Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, respected jury members, faculty representatives, and our brilliant young speakers. Welcome to the 25th cycle, a celebration of ideas, voices, and collective action. Welcome to the Silver Jubilee. صباح الخير ضيوفنا الكرام وأعضاء لجنة التحكيم الموقرين وممثلو الهيئات الأكاديمية ومتحدثون الشباب المبدعون. نرحب بكم في اليوبيل الفضي لمسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات في دورتها ال25. It is with great pride and immense joy that we gather here today to mark a truly historic moment, the Silver Jubilee edition of the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. Over the past quarter century, this competition has become more than just an event. It has become a movement that encourages students to question, to imagine, to research deeply, and to speak boldly for our planet. Thank you for being part of this remarkable legacy. Welcome to the Silver Jubilee edition. يسعدني ويشرفني أن نجتمع اليوم لنحتفل بلحظة تاريخية، اليوبيل الفضي لمسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات. على مدى ربع قرن أصبحت هذه المسابقة أكثر من مجرد فعالية. أصبحت حركة تشجع الطلبة على التساؤل، التخيل، البحث المتعمق والتحدث بجرأة من أجل كوكبنا. هذا الإنجاز يعود لكل مشارك، موجه، متطوع، وكل مؤسسة آمنت بقوة الشباب وقدرتهم على إحداث أثر إيجابي. شكرا لكونكم جزءا من هذا الإرث الاستثنائي. مرحبا بكم في إصدار اليوبيل الفضي. This milestone celebration is made even more special today as we gather in this wonderful venue, the Higher Colleges of Technology Men's College Academic City Campus. We extend our heartfelt appreciation to HTT for graciously hosting this year's Silver Jubilee cycle. احتفالا بهذا الإنجاز الكبير نتقدم بخالص الشكر والتقدير لكليات التقنية العليا دبي المدينة الأكاديمية على استضافتها الكريمة لدورة اليوبيل الفضي لهذا العام. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite you all to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة من عاداتنا وتقاليدنا درجنا أن نبدأ كل حدث مهم بالنشيد الوطني رمز الوحدة والفخر. السيدات والسادة، اسمحوا لي أن أدعوكم للوقوف للنشيد الوطني لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. We shall embark on this auspicious day by invoking divine blessings through verses from the Holy Quran. سنبدأ هذا اليوم بآيات من القرآن الكريم.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الرحمن علم القرآن خلق الإنسان علمه البيان. الشمس والقمر بحسبان والنجم والشجر يسجدان والسماء رفعها ووضع الميزان ألا تطغوا في الميزان وأقيموا الوزن بالقسط ولا تخسروا الميزان والأرض وضعها للأنام فيها فاكهة خار وخلق الجان من مارج من نار فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان رب المشرقين ورب المغربين فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان مرج البحرين يلتقيان بينهما برزخ لا يبغيان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان يخرج منهما اللؤلؤ والمرجان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان وله الجوار المنشآت في البحر كالأعلام فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان كل من عليها فان ويبقى وجه ربك ذو الجلال والإكرام فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and valued peers, I extend a cordial welcome to each of you on behalf of the Emirates Environmental Group. Thank you for your presence as we begin Day 4 of the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. الحضور الكرام، أعضاء هيئة التدريس ولجنة التحكيم والطلبة الأعزاء، نيابة عن مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة أرحب بكم وأشكركم على حضوركم حيث نبدأ فعاليات اليوم الرابع من مسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات. I am Ahmed Mohammed from the American School of Creative Science, Sharjah, privileged to serve as your MC for today. أنا أحمد محمد من المدرسة الأمريكية للإبداع العلمي في الشارقة. يشرفني أن أكون مقدم البرنامج اليوم. We invite you, the participants who are with us today, whether physically or virtually, to utilize the platform and to showcase your public speaking skills, to express your opinion on contemporary environmental issues, and to propose innovative solutions to bring about positive change. At EEG, we believe the youth to be the future pillars of sustainability. Therefore, EEG's goal is to empower all of you to become global leaders and steer the path to carbon neutrality and free the world of the climate crisis. ندعوكم أيها الطلبة المشاركون معنا اليوم سواء حضوريا أم افتراضيا الاستفادة من المنصة لعرض مهاراتكم في التحدث أمام الجمهور والتعبير عن آرائكم حول القضايا البيئية المعاصرة واقتراح حلول مبتكرة وإحداث تغيير إيجابي. نحن في مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة نؤمن بأن الشباب هم الركائز المستقبلية للاستدامة، ولذلك فإن هدف المجموعة هو تمكينكم جميعا من أن تصبحوا قادة عالميين لتوجيه الطريق نحو الحياد الكربوني وتحرير العالم من أزمة المناخ. Before we start, I would like to share some housekeeping notes. There are 4 emergency exits. 2 of them are on the right and on the left of the auditorium. The other 2 are on the center back of the auditorium. There will not be a fire drill today, so if you hear the fire alarms, please exit the auditorium safely and follow the assembly points marked in green. We also highly advise you not to use the doors while a presentation is ongoing. There will be a 1-minute gap between the team presentations, which you can use to exit the auditorium. There is a prayer room available. Please ask EEG team for directions. Light refreshments and light lunch breaks will be held outside at the hall. There will be signage to guide you to the place. The competition is broadcast live on EEG's channel on YouTube for those who wish to share it or view it. قبل أن نبدأ، أود مشاركة بعض الإرشادات التقديمية معكم. يوجد مخرجان للطوارئ على اليمين ومخرج واحد على اليسار ليكون هناك تمرين حريق اليوم، لذا إذا سمعتم إنذار الحريق يرجى الخروج من القاعة بأمان. يوجد هناك بابان في منتصف الجزء الخلفي من القاعة، يرجى استخدام الباب الأوسط الأيسر من وجهة نظري للدخول إلى القاعة واستخدام الباب الأوسط الأيمن للخروج من القاعة. تم وضع علامات واضحة لذلك لتجنب أي لبس. ننصحكم بشدة بعدد استخدام الأبواب أثناء العرض التقديمي. ستكون هناك دقيقة واحدة فاصلة بين العروض والتي يمكنكم استخدامها للخروج من القاعة. توجد غرفة للصلاة، من فضلكم اسألوا فريق عمل الإمارات للبيئة عن الاتجاهات. ستقدم المرطبات واستراحة الغداء الخفيفة خارج القاعة، وستكون هناك لافتات لإرشادكم إلى الموقع. سيتم بث المسابقة مباشرة على قناة المجموعة على اليوتيوب للراغبين في مشاهدتها أو مشاركتها مع أصدقائهم أو عائلاتهم. Before we commence today's proceedings, let us celebrate the triumphs of the previous days. Our in-house creative team has meticulously crafted a video highlighting yesterday's remarkable success. Let this visual journey set the stage for the inspiring presentations and achievements that await us today. قبل أن نبدأ اليوم، دعونا نحتفل بإنجازات الأيام الماضية. قام فريقنا الإبداعي بإعداد مقطع فيديو قصير كما حدث أمس لتحفيزنا لما ينتظرنا اليوم من العروض التقديمية والإنجازات الملهمة. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Hassan Al-Marashi, who is representing Dr. Habiba Al-Marashi, the co-founder and chairperson of the Emirates Environmental Group.
A wonderful and bright morning to you, my dear students, respected teachers, esteemed jury members, and valued partners. My name is Hassan Al-Marashi, and I'm representing my mother, Dr. Habiba Al-Marashi, who unfortunately couldn't be here today as she's attending a conference in Abu Dhabi. It gives me immense joy to welcome you all as we celebrate a remarkable milestone, the Silver Jubilee of the Inter-College Public Speaking Competition. For 25 years, this platform has empowered young minds to think critically, speak boldly, and advocate for a healthier planet. Allow me to express our sincere gratitude to the higher colleges of technology in Dubai and to His Excellency, Dr. Yahya Al-Ansari, the Executive Director, for graciously hosting us once again. Your steadfast support has created an ideal learning environment, one that fosters collaboration, nurtures talent, and reinforces our shared commitment to sustainability across the country, the region, and beyond. I would also like to thank Abella & Co. for providing the hospitality and catering for today's event. To our distinguished judges, thank you for your invaluable presence. Your expertise and unwavering dedication ensures that every presentation is valued with fairness, insight, and the highest professional standards. For a quarter of a century, EEG's Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition has stood as a beacon of youth empowerment, a platform where thousands of students have stepped forward not only to share ideas, but to challenge norms, influence thinking, and articulate solutions for some of the world's most pressing environmental concerns. What began in 1991 as a powerful vision to raise environmental awareness has grown into a national movement. With the establishment of EEG's Education Department in 2001, this movement deepened its impact, shaping countless young minds into informed and responsible environmental stewards. Today, the world finds itself at a defining moment. Climate change, biodiversity loss, pollution and resource pressures are no longer distant warnings. They are realities shaping our present. In this context, your voices, your ideas, and your leadership are more essential than ever. As we near the end of the year of Community 2025, which was held under the theme Hand in Hand, we reaffirm our belief that youth leadership, rooted in purpose, courage, and collaboration, will guide us towards a more resilient and sustainable future. This year, as is tradition, we present 4 compelling themes designed to spark inquiry and inspire real-world solutions. The first theme was 2 crises, 1 solution, fighting climate change to save biodiversity. The second, cosmetics and clothes, the environmental and socio-economic footprint. The third was rethinking green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions. And the fourth, urbanization versus well-being, the role of sustainable cities in public health. These themes have been thoughtfully curated to align with key UN sustainability goals, including goals related to health, clean water, energy, innovation, economic growth, sustainable cities, responsible consumption, climate action, life below water, life on land, and global partnerships. Through these topics, we aim to encourage holistic thinking and solutions that resonate with global frameworks. Dear students and faculty members, we're honored to host a vibrant gathering of participants from across the Arab world and beyond. This year, we are welcoming 85 teams representing more than 480 dedicated students, each one of you demonstrating commitment, creativity, and passion for environmental action. Last year, the highly coveted overall rolling trophy was proudly claimed by Prince Sultan University Teaching and Learning Center from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. As we step into the Silver Jubilee 25th cycle, I'm excited to see which institution will rise to the occasion and secure the prestigious overall trophy in 2025. While this is a competition, it is also an opportunity, a space to learn from one another, to expand one's perspectives, and strengthen leadership capabilities. I encourage you to seize this moment, engage deeply, speak boldly, and embrace the diversity of ideas around you. You're not just participants, you're the architects of a more sustainable future. On the first day of the competition, the winning team for the topic 2 Crises, 1 Solution, Fighting Climate Change to Save Biodiversity, was from Prince Sultan University, scoring a total of 169 out of 200 points. The second day topic, Cosmetics and Clothes, and the Environmental and Social Economic Footprint, brought forward outstanding perspectives and thoughtful analyses. The winning team was from Sahar University, achieving a total score of 166 out of 200 points. There was a tie in yesterday's topic, Rethinking Green, How is AI Redefining Environmental Solutions, between Yamamah College of Business and Administration from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and Sahar University, College of Engineering from the Sultanate of Oman. Each of them scored an outstanding 173 out of 200 points. Today, we're joined by 21 teams, and we will witness their final presentations in this celebrated competition. I'm truly excited to see the results of your hard work, presentations that showcase your dedication, your teamwork, and intellectual curiosity. The topic of the competition today is Urbanization versus Wellbeing, the role of sustainable cities in public health. We appreciate your participation and active involvement throughout this event. It's our continued priority at EEG to deliver programs that provide exceptional value to students and uphold the highest standards year after year. With that, let the final day of the competition begin. Thank you all, and may Allah bless you all.
Thank you, Mr. Hassan, for the uplifting speech, which is the perfect way to kick off this exciting event. شكرا للأستاذ حسن على كلمتك المشجعة التي تمهد الطريق المثالي لبدء المسابقة. Every year, our commitment to maintaining the highest standards in judging remains unwavering. For this year's edition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate the competition. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to these recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise to this event. Their participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. في كل عام يظل التزامنا بالحفاظ على أعلى معايير التحكيم ثابتا. يشرفنا أن يكون لدينا لجنة متميزة من الخبراء ثنائي اللغة، ونعرب عن امتناننا العميق لهؤلاء القادة المرموقين في مجال الاستدامة في دولة الإمارات لتقديم خبراتهم. انجينير مصطفى خليفة، مس مريم المزروعي، Mr. Christopher Ankiri, and Miss Dima Maroon. Respected judges, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules to join us. It is highly appreciated. نشكر لجنة التحكيم ونقدر وقتكم الثمين وإعطائكم الأولوية لبرنامجنا. Now, dear students, it is with great anticipation that we await your presentations today. But before we delve into the insightful content you have prepared, I would like to share some essential points to ensure a smooth and organized session. والآن الطلاب الأعزاء، نحن متحمسون لسماع ما أعددتموه لنا اليوم، ولكن قبل أن ننتقل إلى العروض التقديمية أود أن أشارككم بعض النقاط الأساسية لضمان عروض سلسة ومنظمة. Behind you, there will be a TV screen to show each team has been allocated exactly 10 minutes for their presentations. A gentle reminder will be sounded at the 8-minute mark, bell to be rung once. And the second bell indicates the conclusion of your allotted time, bell to be rung twice. Points will be deducted for exceeding the time limit or relying solely on reading from written material. يوجد وراءكم شاشة تلفاز توضح الوقت المسموح، حيث ستكون هناك دق جرسين أثناء التقديم. يشير الجرس الأول إلى مرور 8 دقائق، ويشير الجرس الثاني إلى انتهاء 10 دقائق. سيتم خصم النقاط لتجاوز الحد الزمني أو القراءة من المواد المكتوبة. Please adhere to the agenda and be prepared to present promptly, with only 1 minute between each presentation. If your team is next in line, kindly be seated on the second row on my right and approach the EEG team beside the stage for coordination. يرجى الانتباه على وقت عرض فريقكم، حيث لدينا دقيقة واحدة فقط بين كل عرض تقديمي. إذا كان فريقك هو التالي، يرجى الجلوس في الصف الثاني على يميني والتواصل مع فريق مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة بجانب المسرح. For virtual presenters, initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras as your team is announced. Ensure that judges can see you, as points will be deducted otherwise. بالنسبة لمقدمي العروض الافتراضية، ابدأوا أولا بمشاركة الشاشة وقوموا بتشغيل الكاميرات الخاصة بكم عند الإعلان عن فريقكم. تأكدوا من أن أعضاء لجنة التحكيم يمكنهم رؤيتكم، حيث سيتم خصم النقاط إذا لم يتمكنوا من رؤيتكم على الشاشة. We have received all presentations in advance, and amendments on the day are discouraged. Quality submissions from the start are valued, emphasizing the importance of time management and precision. لقد تلقينا جميع العروض التقديمية مسبقا، ولا نشجع إجراء تعديلات اليوم، كما نشدد على أهمية إدارة الوقت. If there are any requests for change, judges will be informed and a total of 5 points will be deducted from the total score. إذا كان هناك أي طلب لإجراء تغييرات، فسيتم إبلاغ أعضاء لجنة التحكيم، وسيتم خصم 5 نقاط من مجموع النقاط. The competition is scored out of 50 points, with each judge assessing based on clarity of speech, 10 points, originality of ideas, 15 points, evaluation of environmental impact and solutions, 15 points, presentation of research evidence, 10 points. يتم تسجيل نقاط المسابقة من أصل 50 نقطة، حيث يقوم كل محكم بتقييمها بناء على وضوح الكلام 10 نقاط، أصالة الأفكار 15 نقطة، تقييم الأثر البيئي والحلول 15 نقطة، عرض أدلة البحث 10 نقاط. Throughout the day, we will have 3 breaks: a mid-morning refreshment break, afternoon washroom break, and a light lunch break during the judges' deliberation. Boxed food will be provided for both the mid-morning and afternoon refreshment breaks. سيكون لدينا 3 فترات راحة اليوم: استراحة مرطبات في منتصف الصباح، واستراحة مرطبات ثانية في فترة الظهيرة، واستراحة غداء خفيفة سيتم توفيرها في وجبات معبأة للاستعداد لإصدار النتائج النهائية. Be conscious of time, be respectful to fellow participants, and maintain a conducive environment for optimal focus. Remember to switch off or silence your mobile phones. كونوا واعين بالوقت، واحترموا زملائكم المشاركين، وحافظوا على بيئة داعمة للتركيز الأمثل. تذكروا أن تقوموا بوضع هواتفكم المحمولة على وضع الصامت أو إغلاقها. Now, without further delay, let us commence with the presentations on the topic of the day: Urbanisation versus Wellbeing, the role of sustainable cities in public health. والآن دعونا نبدأ بالعروض التقديمية حول موضوعنا اليوم: التحضر أم الرفاهية، دور المدن المستدامة في الصحة العامة. Our first presenting team is from Dubai Medical University, College of Pharmacy, Dubai, UAE. As they make their way to the stage, let's extend our full attention and support. The next team is from American University in Dubai, School of Arts and Sciences, Dubai, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
Hello.
I grew up in a city. My earliest memory is of a traffic jam at dawn and a hazy grey sky. My city encouraged me to grow, but it slowly poisoned my health. That tension between health and well-being is a challenge that holds dear to us, because what kind of future are we building here? Please close your eyes for a moment and imagine your children in 2050. What sort of city are they going to be living in? What sort of air are they going to breathe? Here's a letter that came to me from them. Oh my God, dear ancestors, we are living in the city that you left us. We have to wear air masks because their breath, just taking a breath burns our lungs, and the heat waves, they turn our apartments into ovens, and we haven't seen a bird in years. You pursued growth at all costs, and we are paying the price. Today, 57% of the world's population is living in cities. 3 decades later, you're going to get 70%. 7 billion lives all rely on the choices we make today. Are we going to cripple or cradle public health? Just look at how crippling it is today.
Advancement in technology and the steady utilization of resources has led to increased development of cities, causing rampant urbanization. People mass migrate to these areas hoping to snag better opportunities and services to improve their quality of life. Unfortunately, the cons weigh far heavier in this case. Rapid urbanization has led to overcrowding, traffic congestion, all sorts of pollution, and a fast-paced lifestyle that has strained all aspects of well-being, be it physical, mental, or social. Why, a study published in the Lancet Planetary Health estimates that around 3.6 million deaths occurred in India between the years 2008 and 2019 just due to pollution, and Delhi ranks the highest with around 12,000 deaths per year. The situation there is so bad that people have started relocating from these urban areas just to protect their health. As population increases, housing becomes scarce and expensive. It has led to people living in cramped living conditions. Take a look at Hong Kong, for example. The overcrowding not only invades privacy and disrupts comfort, but it also leads to spread of diseases. Despite being around many people, the city life often feels lonely, with weaker community ties due to the individualistic and competitive nature of living. A meta-analysis conducted by Mr. Pien and his colleagues showed that mood disorders and anxiety rates were higher in the urban areas compared to rural areas. The increasing lack of access to resources further widens the gap between the poor and the rich, leaving the low-income groups to struggle for clean water, healthy food, and a quality health care, while the rich gets to exploit these freely.
That's exactly what happens when you ignore what cities are doing to human lives. As we were warned long ago by an architect, one does not make architecture without studying the conditions of life in a city. We studied these conditions, and the diagnosis is crystal clear. Our cities are hurting us. But is that the only future? No. If we start moving, that won't future that's ahead. The other letter that came to me said, "Dear ancestors, we are giving you this letter from our sustainable city in 2050. The air is clear. We have solar power panels on our rooftops. Our children play in parks safely, and urban farms are feeding our communities. We live in harmony with nature and technology, and we breathe easy. Thank you for your consideration." Isn't that the future that we should be aiming for? Isn't it? The stakes are so high. Right now, our cities are chasing cars and commerce instead of human lungs and living promises. Over the next few minutes, my team will present to you a vision that has solutions that value human lives as our cities grow.
The UAE is already a global pioneer in sustainable urban designs, mashallah, with cities like Masdar, which have the peak of energy efficiency and green planning. But this is the time that we shift our focus and expertise onto focusing on our public health improvement. This is the time that we do it. We have the data, we have the sources. We know that getting closer to nature can decrease our mental distress by 20%. And cities which have better cycling and walking paths tend to show a reduction in around 15% in their blood pressure rates. This should be the future. We should learn from them. We must go beyond just conserving energy. We need a future in which our environment is our doctor. We need our cities to be our own medicine. This brings us to our very first idea of thermal prescription zones. These zones are small yet powerful oases in big cities. They would be specifically designed by doctors and data, which would cater to the specific needs of diseased individuals in every locality. For example, if we connect ourselves to the healthcare systems like Ijada AI and identify individuals which are very vulnerable in health terms, we could design TPZs specifically to them. For example, if we identify a cluster of hypertensive and cardiovascular patients, we could create a TPZ for them which could follow the Milan's therapeutic gardens model. In this model, we could have calming vegetation, slow walking circuits, and sensory pathways that are clinically known to reduce blood pressure and stabilize heart rates. In Copenhagen, doctors prescribe their patients cycling. So over here, we could prescribe our patients to spend at least an hour in the local TPZ, and that is what you need to do to maintain your health. This is the kind of sustainable and healthy future that we are looking forward to. An infrastructure that would make us healthier just by existing.
Imagine a city that truly cares for you, a place where every street, every building, every park is made to feel you better, breathe easier, and feel calmer. That's the vision for the UAE's future, a place where everyone breathes freely. One big idea is the 15-minute walk neighborhood. It means that all the health providing services from the clinics to gyms to park is just within a 15-minute walk or a bike ride from home. It means that, it's between 15 minutes walk. Imagine cool shaded walkways, tree-lined paths, shaded pavements, and reflective pavements that would decrease the surface heat by 3 degrees Celsius. Just like the one we see in the Arizona and the Phoenix. This were tested out for 58 kilometers of street. In this, we saw that the air did not change much, but the ground got much cooler, proving that the urban design can make our walking safer and more comfortable. And it is not just about comfort, it's about saving our lives. It's about saving our lives. So even if, saving our lives, it's not just about comfort, it's about saving our lives. In UAE, 60% of the adults are overweight and 1 in 5 live in diabetes. 1 in 5 live in diabetes. And if we promote our neighborhood walks, make it more active, then walking would be the best prescription a doctor could give. The last and the final idea that we would suggest is the urban public health platform. It means that it would spot the areas where the asthma-prone and the heat-sensitive people live, and it could guide the planners to add more shade, more greenery, clean air zone. This would prevent millions of chronic disease and make the environment more learning and a living system that would adapt to us.
We begin our journey by looking at two envelopes from the future. The gray envelopes told us that cities chasing the growth and ignoring their people. And from this, we conclude that the future that we are building is where a city is a threat to itself. We are building. Okay, so the gray envelope shows us that the cities, they are chasing for the growth and they are ignoring their people completely. And
I would like to call on the next university, American University in Dubai, Schools of Art and Sciences, Dubai, UAE. The next team is from University of Sharjah, College of Medicine, Sharjah, UAE. Please come and sit in the second row.
You. Actually, all of you, including the two of you. Close your eyes for 5 seconds. Imagine an empty, barren land with nothing more than sand. Now, open your eyes. Unfortunately, areas like these are scattered across the city. But what if we reimagine these wasted spaces with clusters of trees, bushes, exercise areas, community-run cafes? That is exactly what we are building at Adopt a Space. Innovative cities around the world, including Dubai, are already doing MAC projects. We want to take these very ideas and make them local, ran by people like yourselves. Now, this is one of the areas that inspired our solution. Let's imagine an everyday resident, let's call him Ahmed, who lives in areas next to these. He lives only 15 minutes away from his local metro station or local store. But instead of walking, he takes his car. Why? Because like a lot of us, he doesn't want to walk in the heat. 35% of GCC residents say they don't walk enough because of the extreme heat, while 7 out of 10 of us, or 70% in this room, will not walk at peak hours. We are removing essential exercise from our lives because of the stressed out environment. Now, let's see what the impact is inside. Let's imagine another resident, Sarah. She lives in one of these heat-stressed buildings. Now, her building will end up using 40% more electricity than usual. But she's not just paying more financially, she's also paying psychologically. 1 in 4 residents will be impacted negatively by a lack of green spaces. But the real question is, Fatu, what can we do about this?
So, John V, we have seen the problem, but here's the real question. How can we actually solve it? Because, let's be honest, we can't plant a tree tonight and expect a forest tomorrow. Trees need water, spaces need maintenance, and a city needs a plan. That is why we did not create a one-time solution. We built a system. Introducing Adopt a Space. Adopt a Space is a citywide app that empowers people to turn unused rooftops and empty lots into community green design spaces. It works by letting you choose a spot, submit your ideas, and then passing through approval, and then bringing the community together to fund it, to build it, and to maintain it. It all starts with you. When you sign up, you don't just create a login, you create a profile. You show your neighborhood who you truly are. From there, your map fills with events. You could join cleanup days or planting days. You're never alone. You'll never miss out. Now, if you scan this QR code, you will see two options. Option one will be the before and after transformations generated by a locally run AI model. However, for today, we would like you to focus on option two, which will take you through our live app. Now, Khalil, how does this live app help us?
Well, I'm glad you asked. It's very simple, actually. You see there's projects and events around this area, and if you scan, you'll be able to experience all of this. And now to emphasize, the reason those transformations that you'll see in that first option are locally run is because we want to make sure our environmental impact is minimal, and we don't want to use a cloud data center for this sort of stuff. And on top of that, the app itself has a lot of functionality with actually connecting around with your community. But these are all examples and ideas, but how do we actually make this a reality? Well, every vision needs a blueprint. And we've mapped out a precise budget of around 176,000 dirhams, give or take. And a big portion of that goes to the physical, over the digital, of course. Over a third, 35% goes to greening. That's soil, irrigation, and the plants. And then about another third, 28%, goes to the research. Because we want to make sure that the plants that we put in these communities, in these gardens, are actually able to survive. They're able to withstand the heat and their native species as well. And another 13% goes to funding the app. But how do we actually get this money? Well, we're looking for corporate CSR sponsorships from things like Liwa and Amar and Nakhil, and also we're looking at crowdfunding reasons. So things like pop-up cafes and community-run food trucks around this area. We want to make sure that this is a self-sustainable development and not just a money pit. But on top of that, the immediate impact we want to make is clear. We are looking at around 3 to 5 vacant plots in a specific district, and we're targeting making around 1,800 square meters of new green space. That means over 500 residents will be positively affected by this. That's over 1,000. And on top of that, we're projecting an increase of around 25% in outdoor usage. That means people leaving their apartments and stepping outside and connecting with nature and their communities. And on top of that, we want to mobilize around 30 or so volunteers working with universities as well. Let's look at the numbers for a second, right? The UN's SDGs, the Sustainable Development Goals, we all know them. And obviously, the big data tells us that these aren't just lists we want to check, these aren't just things we want to look at, but they're lifelines we want to stand by. We want to make sure that what we're looking at here is something that has a massive impact on our community. And so we are projecting from the data itself a 20% decreased risk in depression, and on top of that, a 28% decreased loneliness risk. But I could sit here and tell you about the numbers for a while and explain why all this could work in theory, but we need to talk about privilege, right? Because a lot of us, we can escape the heat easily. We have ACs and we have cars, but globally, 25% of the global urban population lives in slum-like conditions. And we need to be realistic about things, that for the poorest among us, a tree isn't just decoration, it's essential to their outdoor well-being, because it's their only shelter from the sun, realistically. It's the only way they can get around outside, and we want to be sure that we're building these spaces, and it's not just in Dubai. I want to affirm and assure you that this is a global green initiative. We want to fight to ensure that the right to a cool and safe and dignified place doesn't just belong to the lucky few, it belongs to everyone. So, Let's build a future together, hand in hand. Let's grab our phones, let's grab a shovel, and let's build a future that leaves no one behind. Thank you.
I would like to call on the next university, University of Sharjah, College of Medicine, Sharjah, UAE. The next team is from Middlesex University, Student Activities, Dubai, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
This is not just a performance. This is reality for millions of people every single day. That moment, the coughing, the collapse, it happens in schools, on sidewalks, and on busy roads, all because of something we can't even see, the air we breathe. But where does it all begin?
Our industries, energy production, and never-ending traffic, all of them contribute to the release of these dangerous gases, like carbon monoxide and nitrogen oxide. These gases do not just float away, they linger, entering our lungs, irritating our eyes, and making every breath a little harder than the last.
And to make things worse, over 40 million trees are cut down every single day. We are talking about 15 billion in a year, cleared for construction, fuel, expansion. We are tearing down our nature's own air purifiers, our planet's lungs. And without them, our cities are left bare. Concrete stretching over areas where forests once stood. And the air grows hotter, heavier, and harder to breathe. What do scientists call this? The urban heat island effect. It's like turning our own cities into pressure cookers filled with suffocating steam. This is a public health emergency, an urban crisis.
Wait. Let's slow down a bit. Don't you think calling this an urban crisis is an exaggeration? What makes you link nitrogen oxides to urbanization? It's literally found everywhere.
Yes, you're right. That's true, but in trace amounts. In fact, they are 10 times higher in urban areas than in rural areas. So, more people means more traffic and therefore more pollution. And according to the UAE National Inventory Report of 2019, transportation is one of the largest causes of nitrogen oxide emissions in the UAE. Moreover, during the COVID pandemic, there has been a sharp decline in nitrogen oxide emissions observed, proving why vehicles were a main cause of it. And this is according to the UAE Ministry of Climate Change and Environment.
May I also add that not only do people get affected by it, but also babies who did not get the chance to see the world yet. Prenatal health is severely affected, and according to international studies, exposure to nitrogen oxide has a negative impact both on fetal health and birth weight. Not only that, but it imposes serious congenital heart defects.
In the UAE, transportation alone releases over 130,000 tons of nitrogen oxide emissions into the air every single year.
130,000 tons?
Yes, Nicole. And don't forget the energy production. That adds another 130,000 tons. These numbers are definitely not just statistics. They are a warning.
All right, Julie. I stumbled upon a study done by Khalifa University that industrial and urbanized areas like Abu Dhabi and Al Ain have relatively higher NO2 concentrations.
Exactly. However, warnings do not end the story. Actions do. This is a call to innovate, to restore, and to breathe clean again. This is a wake-up call, and it's not just us who think so.
My name is Sharjah, and I'm a medical student. I'm also one of the many people that live with asthma day to day. I've personally noticed when the weather is up and about, when it's dusty, in crowded areas, in areas with cars, and areas really where the air is not clear and you can clearly tell there are many allergens in the air, I seem to find that my asthma gets worse and I need to use my inhaler more than usual or more than needed. And I hope that at some point a solution is found.
My husband is near smoking areas, barbecues, bus stations, and so and when it gets really worse with winter, I go to the hospital, the doctor says nebulizer, medication, so on, and things such as you stay away from smokers such as my dad.
I have had asthma since I was a teenager and have witnessed a couple of things that don't get worse in very car-crowded areas such as stuck in traffic or any parking lot where they do have hard times breathing.
What if the solution isn't loud, but silent? Not massive, but microscopic.
How about we give polluted air a second chance, turning it into something more useful, maybe by using a transformer, no, not this one.
But this one, a self-sustaining system, a photocatalyst, a sun-powered nanomachine. That's what we have been looking for, and it has a name.
Nasim.
Picture this, a surface or a panel on the side of a building, on a bus stop, or maybe even an artificial tree standing by a busy road. Once sunlight hits it, it breathes. It consumes pollution, turning dirty air into something clean.
And it performs a silent miracle. It reaches into the air, grabs molecules of nitrogen oxide, and it doesn't trap it, it transforms it.
Turning poison into something more useful.
Like what?
Like nitrate salts, a fertilizer, a simple chemical reaction powered by sunlight.
Oh, so we're not just managing pollution here. We are literally closing the loop. We are creating a circular economy for clean air.
Exactly. You are starting to get it now, Julie. Please let me explain how Nasim works on the prototype we have here. So Nasim is covered by the photocatalyst, the titanium dioxide nanocomposite. It grabs the molecules of NO2 from the air and transforms it into nitrate salts. And once it rains, or by any other external water source, such as an irrigation system, for example, or a simple misting system, it washes down these nitrate salts to the plants below, utilizing them as fertilizer. Nasim is expected to reduce the harmful NO2 emissions by up to 35% in its immediate surroundings.
What we have shared with you today is not just a dream, it's a redirection. Nasim is a vision for cities that breathe, communities that thrive, and innovations that heal rather than harm. And where else but the UAE, the lands of visionaries and innovators, could Nasim truly belong? In the UAE, 1 out of 6 people are suffering from asthma. By implementing Nasim, you are reducing the rate of deaths, improving the quality of life for these people. This will in turn decrease the burden on public health systems and improve the productivity, thus having a positive impact on the economic growth of the country and much more aspects.
Most importantly, Nasim meets both national and international goals. And how is that, Noor?
Sure, Nicole. It's a step toward good health and well-being, which aligns with SDG 3, where every breath is cleaner and every life safer. In addition to that, it aligns with SDG 7, affordable and clean energy, powered not by smoke or fuel, but by the endless energy of the sun.
It drives industry, innovation, and infrastructure, fulfilling SDG 9, creating smarter solutions, stronger systems for a sustainable future. Moreover, it creates sustainable cities and communities, drives climate action and unite us all under one vision. Partnerships for the goals, ensuring that SDG 11, 13, and 17 are met and achieved.
وكما قال صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم حفظه الله ورعاه: الإمارات وشعبها يستحقون منا الكثير، في مقدمته أن نوفر لهم بيئة صحية وهواء نقيا. علينا أن نسابق الزمن لابتكار حلول أكثر استدامة.
Because no single idea alone can change the world, but together we can make every breath count.
And all it takes
is a little sunlight and a lot of wind.
My name is Yusuf Ashraf.
And I'm Nicole Lubbos.
My name is Julie Butros.
And I'm Noor Sharif.
And I'm Ahmed Baha, and we are medical students from the University of Sharjah.
Thank you.
We prepared small prototypes of Nassim that we would like to share with you. No problem. Yes, they are great.
Thank you.
I would like to call on the next university, Middlesex University, Student Activities, Dubai, UAE. The next team is from Ajman University, College of Pharmacy, Ajman, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
Over here?
You can put it over here or over here. Wherever works for you.
How do I?
You press this one. Yeah, press it together.
Near the podium.
Yeah.
It's still video only. Can we press it?
Yeah.
It's a clicker for when you're ready.
Imagine standing on the 50th floor of a glass tower, looking down at a glittering city, roads buzzing with cars, skyscrapers rising higher every year, and millions of people chasing their dreams. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and good morning, everyone. It is such a privilege to be here among people who care deeply about our world and the future of our cities. This, you see, is the face of urbanization. Our progress, our pride.
According to UN, by 2050, 68% of the population will be living in cities. Urbanization has better life expectancy in a long life.
Now, I'll introduce you to microscopic threats.
Let's be real. With urbanization comes movement. More people, more cars, and more emissions.
We've already tackled carbon monoxide. Cars use catalytic converters to convert it to carbon dioxide, which, while still harmful, is still less immediately deadly. But here's the part most people don't talk about: volatile organic compounds and fine particulates.
VOCs are invisible toxins that can be found in fuel, tires, and paint. They stick to our lungs, enter the bloodstream, and quietly damage the organs.
According to WHO, 99% of the global population breathes air that exceeds safe pollution limits. And every year, air pollution causes around 7 million premature deaths.
Now, let's imagine this. You are driving from Dubai to Abu Dhabi. But do you know, one ride produces enough micropollutants to fill a small water bottle. Not carbon dioxide, actual solid microscopic waste that we would never see. Multiply that by 1 million of cars every day. Our cities are choking on their own breath.
But I drive an electric vehicle, so I'm safe, right?
Well, that's great, but not everyone can switch so easily. And even electric vehicles still release VOCs from tires, paints, and materials, things we can't avoid yet.
So what's the solution? Wait for the electric revolution?
Electric revolution? No, we can't do that overnight. But we can act now with the fuel cars that already fill our streets.
That's where Qarha comes in, a name born from the Arabic word rih, meaning wind. In the Emirates, the wind carries stories of hope and life across the desert. Our innovation aims to bring that purity to the wind again.
Qarha, born from our winds, built for our future. A compact, attachable smart card filter that can capture up to 80% of non-CO2 particulates, which are the invisible killers that most filters ignore. Now, it all comes together thanks to our AI-powered app.
Now let's understand the working together. You are driving Sheikh Zayed Road. The air starts to feel clean. Your car isn't just moving you forward, it's helping the planet to breathe.
But how? Well, that's Qarha, a smart companion for your car.
We've actually built a working prototype that tracks what your vehicle releases, where real-time data on VOCs and CO2 are displayed right on your screen. In fact, Qarha purifies the air in 2 intelligent stages.
Stage 1, electrostatic air targets fine dust and microscopic particles using a gentle electric charge plates for pollutants. Stage 2 is activated carbon cartridge. Next, the air flows through a high-capacity adsorption cartridge, removing harmful VOCs, gases, and odors.
Together, they remove 1% of solid from
It works. Let's show you why it matters.
We talk about sustainability, but what are we really fighting for? We are fighting against a world where this object is as common as a cell phone.
That sound is the soundtrack of a polluted city. It's the sound of asthma, of bronchitis, of lives being cut short. It's the sound of progress gone wrong.
And it's a sound that we have the power to silence.
Which is why we want to make it our mission to track everything real time. If you scan the QR right now, you can interact with the Qarha app and see just how much cleaner your drive becomes.
The app features a pollution dashboard that shows how much cleaner air you've helped create, your impact tracker in real time.
It even has a community space where you can earn points and redeem them with our partner organizations, those that support sustainability causes.
Qarha isn't just a product you use, it's a movement towards cleaner cities and more conscious driving.
If just 10% of UAE cars installed Qarha, it would equal removing 300,000 cars from the roads. That's cleaner air for our lungs, fewer diseases, and healthier cities.
And economically, that means better healthcare situations as well as a longer life expectancy. And the best part, Qarha turns sustainability into something personal and effortless, where every driver becomes a contributor to cleaner cities.
Qarha's model is simple and scalable, with one simple filter and a massive impact, targeting eco-conscious drivers, corporate fleets, and Gen Z climate advocates. Our revenue comes from filter subscriptions, B2B partnerships, and direct sales.
As the world shifts towards EVs, Qarha evolves too. Our modular filters can be placed alongside roads and highways to use airflow from passing vehicles and continue purifying city air.
Now we'll move on to the SDG, in which Qarha supports SDG 3, which is good health and well-being, by reducing the pollutants that silently harm our lungs every day.
And it aligns with SDG 7 by complementing the shift to cleaner vehicles and greener transport.
Through SDG 9, Qarha shows how sustainability can make smart engineering.
Cleaner air means healthier cities. That's SDG 11.
And we all know climate change is the bigger picture here. Reducing urban pollution means cutting black carbon and VOCs, which heat our atmosphere much faster than CO2.
Ultimately, behind every SDG lies one principle, SDG 17 partnership. That's where all of you come in. Students, dreamers, innovators, because with one small act, we can change the world.
The role of sustainable cities in public health isn't just about cleaner energy. It's about protecting the lives of their people.
We can't remove every car from our cities overnight, but when every car contributes to clean air, we build cities that heal, not harm. Qarha is a step towards that, a bridge between compassion and innovation.
This way, it will also help the mental well-being of every citizen.
But I'm just one driver. What difference can I really make? Because as I see it, there's millions of cars on the road and pollution everywhere. Maybe we should let someone else fix the planet?
One cleaner car means hundreds breathe easier.
One small act can start a chain reaction.
One driver can inspire another.
One simple filter can save countless lungs.
Urbanization gave us progress. Sustainability will give us peace. Let's make sure we never have to wear this again, just to survive the cost of our own success. Thank you.
I would like to call on the next university, Ajman University, College of Pharmacy, Ajman, UAE. The next team is from Symbiosis International University, BAMC and BBA Department, Dubai, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Before we dive into our topic today, I have a quick question to all of you. Why are we all here today?
Well, it's because the city we built is the world we live in. Am I right, Nagham?
You're totally right, Khaled.
All right then. To start things off, according to statistical research done by the UN News, over 4.2 million people die every year from outdoor air pollution alone. That surpasses deaths from car accidents, malaria, and HIV combined. And we are living in a moment where more than 55% of the world's population resides in urban areas, a figure projected to climb to nearly 68% by 2050. In cities, the design of our built environment now helps predict our health outcomes, the transport we use, the streets we walk, and the trees we pass.
I totally agree, Ahmed. In the Gulf region, beneath shining skylines, many residents face invisible threats. Indoor and outdoor air quality is exceeding safe limits. Rapid urban expansion is outpacing health infrastructure. And according to the World Health Organization, 91% of people in those areas breathe polluted air. Poorly planned growth areas also means more sedentary lifestyles, means more chances for diabetes, obesity, and heart diseases.
When a neighborhood lacks green spaces, safe pedestrian access, and clean transport, the risk of non-communicable diseases like asthma, cardiovascular disease, and depression rises. Where sanitation is weak, transport is unsafe, and cities can become pressure cookers for ill health.
So, ladies and gentlemen, today we're not just talking about traffic jams or skylines. We are talking about life and death. The real question is not just can urban development support well-being, it is, will it? So let us take you on that journey, from chaos to care, from concrete to community. So let's see who will win.
All right, everyone, let's be honest here. According to the World Economic Forum, cities have, according to the World Economic Forum, the World Health Organization proves that cities, if the city can't even house its poorest properly, how can it undertake a major green transformation? No transformation occurs if the people are left behind.
Yes, Ahmed, and what about the cost? Sustainable cities aren't just about trees. They are about entire systems. Clean energy, electric transport, green buildings. This comes with billions of dollars of price tags. And for many middle and low-income cities, they don't care about green tech. They care about food and shelter. They care about those things.
And don't get me started on talking about behaviors. Cars, delivery apps, convenience culture, heck, even air conditioning.
Yes.
These things are hardwired into our urban lives. You cannot simply design human nature out of existence.
Yes.
Look, Ahmed, I agree with you. Habits are really hard to shift.
Exactly.
But change doesn't come with blame. It begins with opportunity. When cities are designed for health, people adapt to safe sidewalks and invite walking, not to mention green corridors invite movement, and clean transit invites active lives. On that note, let me introduce you to one of our innovative solutions designed for sustainable cities and public health. Piezoelectric tiles and speed bump tiles. Imagine walkways and campus paths equipped with piezoelectric tiles supported by solar panels, allowing every footstep or passing vehicle to generate clean, renewable energy. These smart pathways include the built-in sensors and track pressures, energy output, and tile performance, ensuring consistent and efficient operation.
No way.
As a result, this solution contributes to reducing global carbon dioxide emissions, boosting energy security, and promoting green technology.
To add on his solution, what about an innovative green electric air purifying bots? Really? These are smart electric planters that combine natural plants chosen to match the UAE's weather with an integrated engineered filtration unit, which is capable to purify air by up to 99%. Imagine it, including sensors to monitor airflow and system performance, and all powered by solar panels. This solution will mitigate air pollution So also it will stimulate the green market, and lastly enhances public health. So we achieved environment and economically. Our innovative solution designed to make cities healthier and more human-centered by motivating active mobility and also improving air quality, reducing carbon dioxide.
Okay, Dua, I agree. I'll be honest with you.
Yes.
These solutions are really impressive. But are we all supposed to be like Copenhagen or be like Mother City? That's easy for wealthy cities with deep infrastructure and deep budgets.
It's not about copying, Ahmed. It's about customizing.
What do you mean?
Well, Masdar City in Abu Dhabi is a model of how innovation, local innovation meets sustainability. It starts small with small mobility systems, energy efficient buildings, and green efficient corridors, and it keeps evolving. Every city can do the same. First, install piezoelectric tiles in community parks, then place green electric pots in busy walkways. Step by step, we build from micro to macro, from concept to community.
But people in slums don't care about that. They care about food and shelter. They care about seeing another sunrise.
Nagam, sustainability is at the heart of this.
Is it?
Yes. Our saving air and motivating active mobility is the foundation of health as food and water. And we are doing exactly what we have to do.
Okay, Dua, I get you, but still, population will outpace every single solution. The UN itself projects that 68% of the world's population will be living in cities by 2050. We can't build fast enough.
And we build smart, not just fast. The solution we propose fit into that model. They favor density, walking, modular infrastructure, and green retrofit.
You speak like an idealist. Dreams, dreams, dreams. The world isn't built on dreams.
But sustainability is not a dream. Every UN report, every climate assessment, every community initiative proves it's achievable when people are around a unit and around a purpose.
And youth are already leading. From waste-free schools in the UAE to solar-powered neighborhoods, this generation isn't waiting. They're building the future now.
Okay, Khalid, I really do get your point. Maybe sustainable cities do have potential, but not everywhere around the world can yet afford these things.
And I have to admit, Khalid, ignoring the problem isn't working for us anymore. But how do we make people care?
By showing results, cleaner air, safer streets, healthier citizens. When people see these, they want them, and that's how every movement begins.
Exactly. Sustainability is not about progress. It's about taking each step. We are planning to go ahead and do our solution and implement it and have a new future.
Okay, Nagam, honestly, they do have a point, but I'm still skeptical about it.
No, Ahmed. I see it. You have to see it too. This is what's best for our cities, for us, for all of us, our future.
Imagine a city where every child breathes clean air and every corner has life, not noise.
Where every corner has a safe people and every family is united, feeling safe and supported by the community around them.
Where growth doesn't destroy, but restores. Where progress becomes a promise of healing, not harm.
Believe me, that is not a fantasy. It is our future if we choose sustainability.
Because the city we build is the world we live in.
I would like to call on Symbiosis International University, Dubai, UAE. The next team is from Demont Institute of Management and Technology, Marketing Department, Dubai, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
Assalamu alaikum and good morning. You're watching the Daily Urban Report, tracking what shapes lives in the world's fastest moving cities. By the time we're done with this broadcast, nearly 1,000 people will have joined urban life. By 2025, it's estimated that 70% of the global population will have moved into cities. Now, cities are known as the engines of economic growth. They call in businesses, create jobs, and boost overall economy. Even life expectancy, for that matter, is higher in cities than in rural areas. Urbanization is reshaping humanity. It's changing the way we live, from our homes to our communities. But the real question is, are cities lifting well-being or slowly eroding it? To unpack this topic further, today we're joined with our guest speaker from the Urban Futures Institute, Miss Sanvi Kumra. Sanvi, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Zoa. It's great to be a part of this conversation.
Okay, so based on your research, would you say urbanization itself is harmful, or is there more to that story?
See, urbanization itself isn't the problem, but poor planning is. Think about it. Well-designed cities, they encourage so much, but poorly designed ones, they restrain the residents. Air pollution affects 99% of the population, causing heart and heat diseases. Nearly 7 million deaths annually. Also the heat islands. When the cities are 3 to 7 degrees Celsius hotter, the heart and heat diseases cause huge damage. Think about it, even overcrowding. Mental and physical well-being is affected by it.
Those are some really heartbreaking insights. So I think it's not the cities itself, rather when they grow without considering the people that are living in them. And if proper planning is the actual differentiator, what are some cities that are doing it well?
See, cities are not the problems, but it's basically the global impact. Think about it. World Health Organization said that if the Paris Agreement of 2015 was achieved, where the climate change was below 2 degrees Celsius, it could save about millions of lives by 2050. Mental health wouldn't be affected. Let's take a quick example, Copenhagen. Now, Copenhagen is considered one of the healthiest cities. Why so? Because 62% of residents travel by bike. Now, why is that possible? Because the cities make it possible. Think about it. Walkable lanes, safe cycling lanes, the neighborhood, waterfront parks, social communities, social bonds, the interactions, it all enhances the well-being, physically as well as mentally. Another example, Singapore. The nature, how they prove that nature can just be transformed into urban dense areas. Their building features, forests, vertical gardens, all of this proves that it's possible only if these cities make it possible. Now, Singapore also has residential areas, right? Now, what do? They connect public health services, schools, hospitals. All of this makes walking and cycling so much easier. And this reduces car dependency, which reduces emission and noise. So this in turn leads to reducing emission and noise. And what this does is, it showcases that urban planning is basically what we have to adapt to, because that is what makes a huge difference.
Very true, Sanvi. It's clear that when cities prioritize well-being, they turn from just spaces that we live in into places that nurture both community and humanity. Take UAE for an example. It's a country that is famous for being highly urbanized. And yet, they use sustainability as a tool for public health. We now move on to our field analyst, Ms. Mahika Singh, reporting live from Dubai.
Thank you, Soha. Building urban communities that act as solutions to climate change rather than contributors is not only critical for the environment, but also a direct investment in the public health. Sustainable cities are on the front line of this effort, with UAE leading by example. According to the 2021 Smart City Index, Abu Dhabi and Dubai were ranked 4th and 5th places, respectively. Take Masdar City in Abu Dhabi. It is powered on renewable energy and built with sustainable materials. Its eco-friendly buildings are engineered to reduce water and energy consumption by 40%. Crucially, it isn't just a government-led initiative. The private sector plays a major role as well. Enoch solar stations reduce carbon emission by 3,000 tons. If you have ever been to a popular destination in Dubai, like JBR or Blue Water, you would know that it focuses on pedestrian-first layouts. The UAE also implements SDG goals like SDG Goal 3 on health and SDG Goal 11 on sustainable cities. This strategy extends beyond a single place. Across the UAE, urban design focuses on reducing stress, improving mobility, and keeping residents in tune with nature. Globally, research shows that access to greenery lowers anxiety immensely. It also proves why UAE is an ideal example of a sustainable city. Over to you, Zoha.
Thank you, Mahika. Those showed us why planning is so important when coming to sustainable cities. When you take in sustainability and community as core concepts, you end up building cities that empower well-being, both physically and mentally.
I agree. And as Antonio Guterres said, that sustainable cities are the engines of prosperity, if built right. We've seen examples of Copenhagen, UAE, and Singapore. It all shows that urban planning can make a huge difference. It could not just save lives, but it could impact lives. And this is how we would like to conclude that UAE shows that growth and responsibility can go in hand.
Exactly. Cities aren't just structures or streets. They shape who we are and how we interact with the world. So, thank you once again for tuning to the Daily Urban Report. I'm Zuha Tanveer, signing off. And remember, stay healthy, because the cities around us shape the life within us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to call on the Mont Institute of Management and Technology, Marketing Department, Dubai, UAE. The next team is from Yamamah University, College of Engineering and Architecture, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Should I hold it in my hand or it is fine?
Hello.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum, ladies and gentlemen. Let's speak honestly today. Why people move to cities? There is hope, there is opportunity, and chance for the better life. Urbanization is not a luxury anymore. It is a necessity. Because when people dream for the better future, they move to cities. When people dream for the better tomorrow, they move to Dubai. Because this city, this powerful vision was built by the leaders who were not afraid to think big. While the world debates sustainability, the UAE actually does something about it. From 2040 master plan to to the clean energy, to the green architecture, to the growing metro network. The leadership of this country proves every single day that the sustainability and progress can stand together, can work together. But with this all success, there is still one problem. The problem which every resident feels. The problem which decides that the country is healthier or harmful. The problem is transportation. Yes, you heard it right. It is not just about building public transportation. It is about making so connected, so convenient, so easy that people don't want to drive their car every single day. Let me tell you why this matters. Let's meet Ali. He is 24 years old. He is young. He works hard every single day. He wakes up early in the morning. The moment he steps into his car, his day starts collapsing. You know why? He joins long, never-ending line of traffic. The cars are honking. The engines are burning fuel. And the air around him is thick, is heavy. He cannot see, but his lungs can feel it. Ladies and gentlemen, transportation is the only way which manage two critical issues. One is a negative effect on sustainability, and the other thing is the personal well-being, which is far more important than anything in this world.
Urbanization isn't the issue here. The problem is that cities are growing at a rapid pace with no actual support towards that growth. Now populations are rising fast with the need for housing, electricity, and so much more, especially transport rising as well. With that grows the pollution where there's no actual control towards it without the right resources. Now, the WHO has stated that about 9 out of 10 people worldwide breathe in air that is above safe levels every single day, which means only about 10% of our entire population has access towards breathable, safe, and clean air. This leads to so many diseases: lung disease, heart disease, lung deterioration, and especially, which is very common, asthma. Especially for people with a weaker immune system, such as the elderly and children. Now, as I said, urbanization isn't the problem here. Urbanization is actually quite helpful towards our economy. The problem is how rapidly these cities are growing and how it puts pressure on the air, the environment, and ultimately on us.
So, UAE has one of the most highest vehicle to population ratio around the region, having millions of cars daily on the roads. The stop and go traffic situation in the UAE daily causes a lot of fuel consumption and emissions, which makes traffic a major factor to contribute to local air pollution. According to the air reports of UAE of year 2024, the PM2.5 pollutant gas concentration was around 33 till 34 micrograms per cubic meter, in which Dubai solely experienced levels above 40. The recommended level by the WHO for the PM2.5 gas should be 5 micrograms per cubic meter, which makes UAE's level 5 to 6 times higher. It causes a lot of health risks like chronic illness in children and elderly, and it may be a trigger to people with pre-existing respiratory issues. Transmission of traffic related to the health, it causes a lot of cause and effect situation that happens in real life. Every engine that runs on the road, it releases pollutants like PM2.5, carbon dioxide, which seeps into the air that we breathe in daily. So that means the air that we all breathe in is filled with dirty pollutants that seeps into our blood, which eventually will cause health issues. So when we tell that the traffic is being increasing day by day, that doesn't just mean that the roads are being congested, it means that the body that we all have is also being congested.
In our project, we apply technology. So right here, we place smart environment sensor across different areas, such as Mardif and Dira here. Then that sensor will collect everything in the air, like pollution level, temperature, and even more. Then we will send that pointer and data to server to store it in database. After that, we will apply ETL when we'll clean all the data and prepare it for the data analyze and machine learning. After that, we will send it to warehouse. When the data is ready to analyze it, and after that, we can analyze it like by human data analyze or apply machine learning technique to analyze all of that.
So I won't really get that technical into this since my friend already covered most of the aspects here. I'll just go over the core data that we get from the sensor that we just talked about. So first is, as we've heard before, PM2.5 levels and PM10. This is basically dust particles that go into your lungs. And the second thing is the carbon dioxide emissions, nitrogen dioxide emissions that will basically tell you data about the traffic in a particular area. And the third, and then it'll monitor various things like humidity, temperature, volume, and such to tell about maybe the people living in the area. And above all, this is cost efficient and really sustainable because it runs on solar energy. Now, the interventions from the data. Now that we have the data, what can we infer from this? What can we do with this data? Well, first, with the traffic data that we get, maybe we can promote, off-peak travel hours for the citizens so that the roads won't be really congested. And the second thing is we can promote, maybe encourage the use of public transport. The RTA already has provisions for public transport users. They've given them free parking, so we can encourage them to use public transport. And the third thing is that we can encourage the use of electric vehicles, hybrid vehicles. And this device also considers, urban zones. So if the noise levels are really high over there, or pollution is really high over there, air quality is bad, then we can think about expanding green zones in those areas.
Now, using air quality data is absolutely beneficial towards us and towards the environment because it tracks and shows us efficiently and expectedly what needs to be done. Now, clean air is absolutely important in lowering the risk for our lungs and our health. Tracking emissions is absolutely important as it shows us where our resources need to be used instead of playing a guesswork on where exactly we need to use certain things or what not. When a city prioritizes its safety and well-being and sustainability, it provides a future of clean air for our residents to come and the environment.
Now, obviously, when you deploy anything into the market, anything you make and deploy it out, there will be challenges with this. And there are challenges for our device as well. The first challenge being cost. So, since this device is going to be deployed all across the UAE, that's what we're proposing. It also can be cost efficient in a kind of way because schools, governments, hospitals, all of them can make this device and deploy it. And the real question here is that what is more important, cost or our health? The second thing is maintenance. So it can get hard to maintain this device from the weather and other such kind of things. But maybe if the government and private firms collaborate in this maintenance can easily be done. And the third thing is public awareness. Now the public only will trust, or rather you all will only trust what you know and what you see. You will only trust the device if you know how it works. So what we can do is we can launch public health awareness campaigns to educate the people about what these devices are and that they can really trust it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if Ali is suffering, so there are thousands of people like him who are suffering. If roads are choking, so our people are choking. I stand here just to say one thing, that sustainability is our responsibility, not our option. Let's do it for Ali. Let's do it for our citizen. Let's do it for the Dubai we dream of. Thank you so much. I shot it. Best of luck, guys.
I would like to call on Yamamah University College of Engineering and Architecture, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Test the mics. Test. Test. Does yours work? Okay. Dana?
Test. Test.
Test. All rise. Why aren't you rising? Okay, let's save the energy for the arguments then. So here we have it. The people versus urbanization. Today, we asked a big question. Is rapid urban growth guilty of endangering public health? Or can sustainable cities transform progress into protection? Prosecution. Defense, please present your case files. I now invite the prosecution's opening statements. Let us begin.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, cities may be humanity's proudest creation, but also its most dangerous. According to the World Health Organization, the vast majority of global population lives in areas exceeding safe air pollution limits. Each year, 6.7 million people die prematurely due to air pollution, nearly 18,000 every day. Cities drive progress, yes, but it's progress that pollutes the lungs and sacrifices health. We will prove that urbanization as it stands is guilty of suffocating our well-being.
Thank you. Defense team, you have the floor.
Your Honor, with respect, that argument ignores half the story. Urbanization isn't a disease, it's evolution. The World Bank confirms that cities have lifted over 1 billion people out of poverty in the past 3 decades. They produce 80% of global GDP and generate 90% of the world's innovation. While urbanization has clear challenges, those are broader social issues, not caused by one company alone. My client, urbanization, builds opportunity, not inequality.
All right, strong openings on both sides. But for now, let's move on to the witnesses before this turns into a TED Talk. Prosecution, please present your witness.
I'd like to call environmental activist Rama to the stage. Miss Rama, could you please tell us your story?
I grew up in the city. I used to love the Sunday morning, the call to prayer, the chatter of shopkeepers, and children playing in the street. But now, the morning sounds different. It's car horns, construction drills, ambulances. Sometimes I open my window and the air hits me like smoke from a fire. I see the haze, but I can't see the...
Objection, lack of evidence.
Sustained. Let's stick to the facts, please.
The World Health Organization says that 99% of people now breathe unsafe air. That's not a number. That's my mother, who can't go outside without coughing. That's my little
Here
brother.
comes the waterworks.
Watch it, Miss Dana.
The Lancet reports that air pollution shortens lives by over 2 years on average. 2 years gone for simply existing in the wrong postcode. You want facts? In 2022, 1 billion people lived in slum-like conditions. For them, pollution isn't an inconvenience. It's a sentence. Progress shouldn't make people sick.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Miss Rama, you're clearly passionate, but aren't these issues the result of population growth? Not development. Cities create jobs, education, and opportunity. That's the real solution, isn't it?
Jobs don't mean much when you can't breathe to go to work. You say urbanization helps the poor, but tell me, why do 90% of pollution-related deaths happen in low-income countries? Why do children dare cough before they can read?
Objection, too emotional.
Sustained. Continue being dramatic. Keep going, please.
Why do children dare cough before they can read? You build high rises, we build resistance.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'd like to call Adana from Salam Constructions to the stand.
Your Honor, without us, there'd be no homes, hospitals, or schools. Yes, cities face crime and congestion, but these are social issues, not construction's fault. In Riyadh, as the city expanded by 54%, crime rates rose too. But that's a question of policy and employment, not urban design. We recognize that rapid growth can increase crime and congestion, which is why our company focuses on turning challenges into job opportunities.
You speak of opportunity, Miss Developer. Yet who benefits? Affordable housing shortages has forced millions into unsafe settlements. Families live without clean water or electricity while your luxury towers rise nearby. The UN reports that almost 25% of the global urban population lives in informal housing. How does your innovation serve them?
First of all, housing shortage exists because cities grow faster than anyone can build. We develop based on demand and regulation. Solving the housing crisis is a government's issue, not a company's one.
Objection, rude.
Objection denied. This is a courtroom, not customer service.
How convenient. When the profits are made, that's clearly your success. But when people suffer, suddenly it's someone else's responsibility.
Objection! Badgering, Your Honor.
Where's my popcorn? This is actually getting good.
No development is 100% impact-free. We follow environmental standards and deliver what regulations require. That's our duty.
Well, maybe the law needs cleaner air, not just cleaner paperwork.
Without us, cities collapse.
Without clean air, people collapse.
Regulation kills growth.
Neglect kills people.
Urbanization built the hospitals.
Urbanization filled them.
We build responsibly.
You build inequality.
Bas! This is a courtroom, not the local fish market.
We apologize, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, does anyone, before this turns into a circus, actually have a solution here?
Yes, Your Honor. Our solution isn't to stop development, it is to make development responsible. So, we propose a new model called Nefes. Nefes is Arabic for breath because every breath matters. It's a corporate accountability platform designed in Saudi Arabia to make progress and public health work together. Instead of focusing on citizens, Nefes targets corporations, the builders and developers shaping our skyline every day. Through two connected systems, it will ensure that progress doesn't come at the cost of people's lungs. Our first system is called Build Well. It's a healthy development index that rates each project on their air quality, green space, and noise. Each site will receive a score out of 100, showing how healthy its design is for the environment around it.
The second part is Hawa, meaning air. It's a balanced system that keeps companies accountable for their emissions. For every ton of pollution they produce, they must offset it through verified health initiatives, planting microforests, installing air filters in schools, funding public fitness zones, or green rooftops. All of it is tracked through the Nefes digital platform, where citizens can see which companies are building health and which are building headlines.
So, Ms. Rama, let me get this straight. Nafas does not punish. It motivates?
Exactly. Companies with high scores will earn recognition through the Saudi Green Initiative and the Vision 2030 dashboards.
That means we don't just compete for profit alone, but for a place on a healthy developers leaderboard, turning corporate competition into a race for clean air. That way, success can be measured in health, not just money. That's smart.
It seems like Nafas makes every company part of solution, not the problem. This could transform construction into care, giving us the power and the responsibility to help cities breathe better. I kind of like it.
Saudi-made solution that lets business and well-being share the same spotlight. Finally, an idea with lungs. Good job. This court has heard passion, pain, and progress all in the same breath. The prosecution showed us the cost of carelessness, polluted skies, and sick children, while the defense reminded us that cities are the beating heart of civilization, where dreams are built and hope takes shape in steel and glass. But what is progress worth if people can't live long enough to enjoy it? What is growth worth if it only grows for some? We stand at a crossroads between profit and planet, between what we can build and what we should. Urbanization is not the enemy here. Indifference is. This court finds that urbanization is not guilty, but ignorance and greed are. As for the verdict, you will grow smarter, build cleaner, and let every city be a place where the air is not a threat, where peace and progress can share the same skyline, and where the measure of success is not how high we build, but how well we live. Case closed. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Amazing.
حارة.
I know, I can tell.
We have finished the first group of presenters for today. We kindly request all students and university representatives to refrain from speaking directly with the jury members during breaks or at any time, unless interaction is required as part of your presentation on stage. This measure is in place to ensure complete fairness and eliminate any possibility of bias. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a short refreshment break now for 15 minutes. I request you to please return to your seats by 11:20 a.m. to ensure that we are on track for the day. We request all universities to nominate one representative only to collect meal boxes for all students from refreshment area. السيدات والسادة، سيكون لدينا الآن استراحة قصيرة للمرطبات لمدة 15 دقيقة. أطلب منكم العودة إلى مقاعدكم بحلول الساعة 11:20 دقيقة للالتزام بالوقت المحدد. شكرا. Welcome back, everyone. We will continue with the topic, urbanization versus well-being, the role of sustainable cities in public health. أهلا بكم من جديد. نواصل مع موضوع التحضر أم الرفاهية، دور المدن المستدامة في الصحة العامة. I would like to call on the next university, International University for the Humanities and Development Information Technologies from Turkmenistan. They will be joining us virtually today. Please make the presentation full screen.
Good part of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure to see all of you, even online.
Water is a source of life. Yet millions of people struggle to find even a drop of clean water every day. Climate change, pollution, droughts have turned what was once abundant into something precious.
As our cities grow taller and brighter, something vital is the health and well-being of the people who live in them. Urbanization has brought progress, yes, but the other side of the coin, it brings also pressure. Overcrowding, heat, waste, and water scarcity.
Today, stand before you to share a vision, a future where technology helps cities become not only smarter, but also closer. A future where innovation gives water and well-being back to humanity. This is story never seen before. This is story of Wellbeing Plus. Let's protect our world, our air, our water from the pollution. So, why we need this innovation?
Every day, over 2 billion people around the world struggle to access safe drinking water. In many regions, rivers are drying up, groundwater is polluted, and climate change is making droughts and floods more extreme. Urban areas are growing rapidly, and our cities make symbol of progress, now becoming symbols of environmental stress. When disasters strike, hurricanes, earthquakes, wildfires, floods, water is the first thing to disappear.
Emergency teams rush to help, but access to clean water often becomes a race against time. In both urban and rural environments, people's health and well-being depends on the resources that vanishing before our eyes. So the question is, how can we make water accessible, sustainable, and mobile, anywhere and anytime? This question becomes the starting point of our project. So, what is Wellbeing Plus?
Wellbeing Plus is a functional drone system to generate water from the air and deliver it where it's needed most. It's not just a drone, it's a flying ecosystem that combines clean energy, advanced engineering, and smart technology. Our mission is simple.
Creating a water from the air, delivering essential goods.
Operate entirely on renewable solar energy without the polluting environment. Use eco-friendly plastic packaging, 100% biodegradable. Each delivery made by Wellbeing Plus helps the planet breathe cleaner, replacing single-use plastic with a material that naturally decomposes, turning innovation into true sustainability. How it works.
Let us explain how systems functions work. First, AWG unit. Inside the drone, we use atmospheric water generation and process that extracts humidity from the air, condense it, and filters it into clean drinking water. It's like creating a mini water plant in the sky. This allows Wellbeing Plus to produce water even in remote and disaster-stricken areas where no infrastructure exists.
Second one, engine system. The drone is powered by solar panels integrated into its surface. It stores excess energy in lightweight batteries to ensure stable flight day and night. This green propulsion reduces carbon emissions and noise, making it ideal for use even in urban environments.
Third one, the delivery unit. The delivery compartment can carry food, medicine, or corn starch plastic. It's guided by navigation, which chooses the safest and fastest route to reach people in need. During disasters, it can even map affected zones and send real-time data to rescue teams. By combining AWG technology, renewable energy, and biodegradable materials, Drop Plus delivers more than supplies. It delivers sustainability.
Do you know what the main class in our project? Who has any idea? Maybe you, dear judge, maybe another participants. Okay, let me clarify. Even the best technology needs intelligence. That's where AI comes in. Artificial intelligence is the brain behind Drop Plus. It controls flight patterns, monitor weather and humidity level, and optimize energy use.
In urban areas, AI helps drones coordinate with each other, creating a smart connected network for sustainable delivery and emergency support. This means to the truck, the less pollution, and fastest help when it's needed most.
Weather Plus supports several keys of United Nations Sustainable Development Goals.
SDG number 3, ensuring good access to clean water. It's not just about hydration, it's about health. SDG number 6, generating pure water directly from the air.
SDG number 7, operating entirely on renewable solar power. SDG number 11, providing eco-friendly, AI-driven delivery and emergencies.
And SDG number 13, reducing emissions and building resilience against natural disaster. Each delivery made by Drop Plus represents a step toward a more sustainable and balanced world.
The vision for the future. Drop Plus operates completely and sustainably. It produces no CO2, generates almost no noise, and can deliver essentials quickly and efficiently. It doesn't just generate water, it can transport food, medicine, and other urgent supplies in real time.
By integrating with smart city infrastructure, Drop Plus can optimize roads, avoid traffic, and respond to emergencies instantly. For example, cities like Orthodox cities or Dubai Smart City Project would use these systems to enhance public health and urban well-being, ensuring that essential resources reach people safely and on time.
So, why does this matter? Because our future depends on how we react to the challenges we face today. We are not just creating a drone, we are creating hope, a technology that serves people, protects nature, and inspires sustainability. Imagine a world where every city in the Zealand, every family has access to clean water, and every innovation serves the planet, not harms it. This is the world that Drop Plus wants to help build.
At the end of our speech, let's remember key points of our project.
Global challenge, urban pressure, purpose of Drop Plus, mobile sustainable water and supply solutions.
Innovation and technology, atmospheric water generation, solar powered engine, AI integration, and eco packaging.
Impact and sustainability, supporting United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. SDG number 3, SDG number 6, SDG number 7, SDG number 11, and SDG number 13, community impact.
Drop Plus, powered by nature, designed for humanity.
Thank you.
I would like to call on King Abdulaziz University Literary Club, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The next team is from University of Bolton Academic Center, Civil Engineering Department, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
يا الله، كيف أوجد الحل؟ كيف استغفر الله العظيم. يا عبد اللطيف، يا عبد اللطيف، هذا مو وقت اللعب يا عبد اللطيف، قاعد أوجد الحل.
هذا هو الحل.
ايش؟
هذا هو الحل.
يعني وجدناه؟
انظر أمامك وسوف تجد الحل.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، نرصد لكم من خلال هذه التغطية الخاصة من صحراء الربع الخالي بعضا من المتنزهين المتواجدون هنا الذين يذكرون بالماضي الجميل.
الماضي؟ مهلا؟ الماضي؟
نعم.
نحن من نصنع المستقبل، لسنا الماضي، بل نحن من نصنع المستقبل.
كيف تصنع المستقبل؟
تعال معي لأريك كيف سنصنع المستقبل.
أهلا ومرحبا بكم أيها الحضور الكرام وأصحاب العقول المستنيرة. نحن فريق جامعة الملك عبد العزيز جئنا اليوم لنطرح سؤالا بسيطا لكنه مصيري: هل التحضر طريق إلى الرفاهية أم أنه أصبح طريقا إلى اختناق الأرض والإنسان؟
ومعكم خبير الرفاهية عبد اللطيف الجيزاني، أبحث عن الرفاهية في أهداف التنمية المستدامة، لأن رفاهية الإنسان لا تقاس بما يملك بل بما يحافظ عليه.
وأنا المهندس الحضري عمار تركستاني، أؤمن أن الحلول لا تأتي من الكلام بل من التصميم، فالهندسة هي لغة التوازن بين النمو والبيئة.
وأنا الصحفي سلمان الجدعاني، ونحن جيلا يرى في العلم مسؤولية، جيل يؤمن بأن ليست مجرد مبان بل كائنات حية تتنفس كما نتنفس. بحسب برنامج الأمم المتحدة للسلطات البشرية، أكثر من نصف سكان العالم يعيشون اليوم في المدن، ومن المتوقع أن ترتفع هذه النسبة إلى 70% بحلول عام 2050. وتشير بيانات الوكالة الدولية للطاقة إلى أن المدن تستهلك حوالي 75% من الطاقة الأولية العالمية. أما منظمة الصحة العالمية فتؤكد أن تلوث الهواء يتسبب في 6.7 مليون وفاة مبكرة سنويا حول العالم. لقد بنينا مدن عالية لكننا نسينا أن نبني بيئة آمنة. هذه هي الحقيقة، مدن يضاء ليلها وتنطفئ سماؤها.
في سباقنا نحو التحضر نسينا أن نترك للهواء مجالا يتنفس.
والرفاهية التي تبنى على حساب البيئة هي ليست رفاهية بل إنذار مبكر بانهيار التوازن. وحين يبدأ الإنسان بطرح الأسئلة الصحيحة:
لماذا نبني مدنا تنهكنا بدلا من أن تنعشنا؟
ولماذا نسعى وراء رفاهية استهلاكية وننسى رفاهية البقاء؟
الحل لا يبدأ بالمشاريع بل بالفكر، فحين نغير نظرتنا يتغير تصميم مدننا ويتغير نمط حياتنا.
ومن هنا جاءت الصحوة، حين أدركنا أن التحضر لا يعني الأسمنت والحديد فقط، بل يعني إنسانا يعيش بكرامة وهواء يتنفس بلا خوف.
التحضر الحقيقي لا يقاس بعدد الأبراج، بل بعدد الأنفاس النظيفة التي يتنفسها سكانها. حين نقلل التلوث نقلل الأمراض، وحين نزرع الأشجار نحمي الأجيال، وحين نستبدل الوقود الأحفوري بالطاقة المتجددة فإننا نعيد للهواء لونه وللإنسان عافيته. وبحسب الوكالة الدولية للطاقة المتجددة يمكن للطاقة النظيفة أن تخفض انبعاثات المدن بنسبة تصل إلى 80%.
المواطن هو نواة المدينة المستدامة، فحين يركب الألواح الشمسية على سطح منزله ويستخدم النقل الكهربائي ويعيد تدوير نفاياته،
أتفعل ذلك؟
هذه هي الحقيقة.
فهو لا يعيش في المدينة بل يشارك في بنائها.
في عام 1950 كان 30% فقط من سكان العالم يعيشون في المدن، أما اليوم فقد تجاوزت هذه النسبة إلى نصف سكان الأرض. وبحلول عام 2050 سيصبح التحضر هو القاعدة لا استثناء، لكن التحدي لم يعد في البناء بل في جودة البناء داخل هذه البنايات.
من أرض المملكة العربية السعودية جاء الحل من الجذور، من نواة التمر، مشروع وطني سعودي يحول مخلفات التمر والنخيل إلى فحم أخضر. مشروع طاقة متجددة تعيد تدوير النفايات وتقلل الانبعاثات. فكرة بسيطة لكنها تغير من معادلة الطاقة في المستقبل.
نواة التمر ليست مجرد مشروع هندسي، بل هي فلسفة استدامة وطنية، حيث لا وجود لكلمة مخلفات بل مواد أولية لحياة جديدة. وبحسب المنتدى الاقتصادي الدولي يمكن للحلول القائمة على الطبيعة أن تخفض انبعاثات المدن بنسبة تصل إلى 37% بحلول عام 2030.
أيها الحضور الكرام، كم من نواة تمر أضعنا، لكن لا تقلقوا، إنها معادلة بسيطة. من أرضنا تضاء مدننا، ومن نواتنا تبدأ الطاقة النظيفة.
تحضر،
استدامة،
رفاهية حقيقية.
فلنبني مدننا لا لنسكنها بل لنحيا فيها.
I would like to call on University of Bolton Academic Center, Civil Engineering Department, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. The next team is from Qatar University, College of Engineering, Qatar. Please come and sit in the second row.
No, you place that in your pocket, then you hold this.
No, you can just put this in your jacket like this.
Much better ata ipawakan ko na lang para mas kinig.
If you close your eyes, you can almost hear it. the heartbeat of a city that never stops.
Engines.
Footsteps.
Voices.
Construction.
A constant pulse of progress. From Dubai soaring towers to Sharjah's cultural district, urbanization has become the modern symbol of success.
Yet, if we listen closely, there's another rhythm beneath it all. The sighs of fatigue, the hum of pollution, the silence of lost green spaces. A quiet question begins to echo. As our cities rise, are the people truly thriving?
Good morning, honorable judges, distinguished guests, and fellow advocates. We are civil engineering students from the University of Bolton, Ras Al Khaimah. Today, we explore a vital question.
Urbanization versus well-being. What is the role of sustainable cities in public health?
Urbanization is often seen as progress, a sign of innovation and opportunity. Yet, behind its success lies a domino effect which threatens both the planet and its people. According to the United Nations, over 56% of the world's population now lives in cities. This figure is expected to reach 68% by the year 2050. In the UAE, 88% of residents now live in urban areas, one of the highest rates globally.
This rapid growth triggers the first domino, overcrowding and inequality. As cities expand faster than their systems can adapt, they become crowded and strained. In Dubai, high housing costs push many to live in partitioned apartments and or move to other emirates. In areas like Deira, people face noise, congestion, and limited space, with reports of over 30 people sharing a single flat.
At the same time, 1.2 million vehicles enter Dubai daily, with about 90% from Sharjah. Commuters spend 460 hours each year stuck in traffic, leading to higher stress, lost productivity, and air pollution exposure. In dense areas, respiratory illnesses reach 30% higher than in less populated zones. Small spaces and long commutes turns inequality into a public health issue.
This growing pressure leads to the next domino, urban heat and pollution. More people in more vehicles, more construction, and less greenery. The result is a city that traps heat and deteriorates air quality. According to the World Health Organization, 99% of people breathe air exceeding safe limits. In the UAE alone, PM 2.5 levels can be 6 times higher than the WHO standards, which causes around 4,000 preventable deaths each year.
This heat and pollution trigger the third domino, climate vulnerability. Some inland areas now record temperatures above 50 degrees Celsius. In Suayan, Al Ain, temperatures reach 51.8 degrees Celsius, the highest since 2021. Additionally, urban heat islands can be 15% hotter than nearby rural zones. So, what is the effect of these higher heat levels? Over 80% of adults living in these regions report daily heat exposure, and half say they feel constant fatigue or stress. As extreme temperatures drive people indoors, public spaces lose their purpose, and communities begin to disconnect.
This leads to the fourth domino, sedentary lifestyles and the loss of nature. In the UAE, more than 70% of adults do not meet recommended activity levels. Children spend more time on screens, adults spend longer hours sitting at work, and parks remain underused.
This lack of outdoor connection and movement results in the final domino, non-communicable diseases such as diabetes, heart disease, obesity, and mental disorders. These illnesses now account for 74% of global deaths and 77% of deaths in the UAE.
Each domino falls into the next, overcrowding, heat, pollution, inactivity, until well-being itself collapses. Behind these numbers are families under pressure and communities losing vitality.
But here lies the truth. Urbanization itself is not the enemy. The real challenge lies in what we call the human gap in sustainability. Too often, we define sustainable cities by their technology. Smart grids, solar panels, and green buildings, while forgetting the very people they are meant to serve. A city can be advanced, yet emotionally and physically unhealthy. Green in design, but gray in spirit.
So, how do we bridge this gap?
We can find hope in collective action. The Dubai Fitness Challenge proved how shared effort can transform culture. Over 2.7 million residents joined, not out of duty, but joy. It showed that collective well-being can unite an entire city.
Inspired by this success,
we present the Al Seha Urban Movement,
a one-month-long yearly initiative designed to reverse the domino effect through the 4 integrated pillars.
Live well,
build well,
connect well,
and sustain well.
Each pillar targets a key urban health challenge with measurable and community-driven solutions.
Live Well invites us to move again. Imagine parks across the Emirates filled with yoga, cycling routes, and community workouts. Through the Al Seha app, residents can track activity, join local events, and even earn rewards for walking, cycling, or using public transport.
Led by the Ministry of Health and Prevention, municipalities will compete in the most active city challenge, measured by community participation. Companies promoting fitness will receive workplace well-being certifications recognized as CSR achievement. Live Well transforms physical activity from a personal choice into a national culture.
Build Well reshapes the spaces we live in. Heat exhaustion and asthma aren't just medical issues. They reflect poor urban design. Inspired by the Dubai Souk Cooling Project, Build Well expands cool corridors, shaded, tree-lined routes connecting schools, neighborhoods, and workplaces. Overheat, solar lighting, and misting systems make these paths usable even in summer.
Students like us can also contribute through urban heat mapping, identifying areas most affected by rising temperatures. Build Well cools our cities, improves air quality, and restores our connection with nature.
Connect Well ensures no community is left behind. While Dubai and Sharjah has grown rapidly, some districts remain overcrowded and underserved. Aligned with the UAE's 20-minute city vision, we propose the 20-minute community zones where schools, parks, clinics, and shops are all within walking or biking distance. This approach minimizes congestion, strengthens belonging, and enhances public health.
We also propose the affordable green housing program, retrofitting older buildings with efficient cooling, better ventilation, and rooftop gardens. Developers who participate will earn sustainability credits, making social responsibility both meaningful and valuable.
Sustain Well focuses on continuity and legacy. Each year, the UAE will publish the Urban Wellbeing Report, which tracks air quality, activity levels, and community health. This data will guide urban planning and investment decisions.
Additionally, a national well-being festival will celebrate progress and honor municipalities, companies, and universities through well-being awards and certifications. Citizens themselves will get recognized through the Al Seha app, earning digital rewards like discounts for healthy lifestyle choices.
Sustain Well ensures that everyone, from individuals to institutions, remain accountable, motivated, and appreciated.
This movement is not just a one-time campaign. It's a movement that makes well-being measurable, visible, and lasting. Each year, the Al Seha Urban Movement will serve as a checkpoint for every Emirates to showcase progress and innovation.
This movement resonates deeply with our national vision. Just days ago, His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan announced that 2026 will be the year of the family. This reflects a national commitment to strengthen family growth and stability, recognizing the family as the cornerstone of a resilient society.
The Al Seha Urban Movement supports this vision by improving the health, housing, and community systems so families can flourish in the modern city. Because this is not just about sustainable cities.
It's about sustaining life. The rhythm of our cities doesn't have to be a pulse of stress and fatigue. It can be a vibrant beat of progress, connection, and well-being.
We stand at a crucial juncture. We can continue to build cities where air grows heavy and nature fades into silence, or design cities that nurture health, community, and the human spirit.
Let us bridge the human gap in sustainability. Let us build cities where every breath is clean, every journey inspires movement, and every person feels connected.
We have the innovation.
We have the resources.
And we have the collective will.
Now, let's make well-being the ultimate measure of urban success.
I would like to call Qatar University College of Engineering Qatar.
And you can put this in your...
The next team is from the National University of Sciences and Technology, College of Medicine and Health Sciences, Sultan of Oman. Please come and sit in the second row.
Hello.
How do I place it?
How do you do it?
Just press this. This one. Can I put it on your scarf?
Yeah. One second. All right, thank you.
Wait a second.
We need to think about future generations.
When we point out the problem, it's not enough. We need to lead with a solution.
Every action that makes the world a better place matters.
Every action, even if small, makes an impact. Imagine a world buried under mountains of trash.
Every day, people dump hundreds of plastic bottles and cans without giving it a second thought.
And men digging through landfills, collecting bottles and cans to sell on black market.
It's a tough, resourceful hustle, but it shows us the hidden value in our waste. However, it's unsafe and unregulated. We need to do better.
According to the UN, from 2020 to 2024, waste production has gotten higher every year.
The Gulf generates an alarming amount of garbage, over 260 million kilograms per day, and 90% of it ends up in landfills. Waste isn't just disappearing, it's accumulating.
Think of the impact. Landfills creeping closer to our cities, releasing toxins into the air. Our future is literally drowning in our waste, and this is just here in our region.
It's a dire picture. Our environment suffers, our health suffers, and we all feel the consequences.
It's happening now, and it's happening near us. But are plastics and bottles the only waste?
No, it's not just solid waste. Our water and energy use is excessive too.
That's right. We burn gas and oil to desalinate water.
Yes, and that's one of the reasons why the Gulf is heating twice the global average.
Summers are longer with intense heat waves, and urban heat islands traps even more heat.
In fact, temperatures will rise steadily until 2081, which will definitely affect our health.
Wait, so what's the result of these rising temperatures?
More air pollution and energy use from constant air conditioning.
That's right. And this is not just here in the Gulf. This is happening globally. 300 million plastic bottles are produced worldwide, which causes a flood of waste.
So what's the solution?
By aligning with Qatar Vision and SDG 11, 12, 13, and 17 that encourage reduced waste, we introduce to you our app, EcoSwap, where we turn waste into value.
Picture this, a sleek green smart bin standing in your local school, mall, community center. It's the EcoSwap reverse vending machine. Using it is so easy. All you have to do is get your plastic bottle and scan your QR code and pop it in. You can pop in plastic bottles, aluminum cans, anything else that you can think of, even plastic bags, and ding, you earn points.
But how will the machine know the difference between plastic and metal?
Inside, advanced sensors and precise measures detect the material type, and then it's measured its weights, and then upload the data to your EcoSwap account in real time, where every item is tracked and every action is rewarded.
So no sorting, no hassle, just one tap and the machine handles everything. This machine makes recycling rewarding and easy.
It doesn't require much maintenance as the bins compact the recyclables to save space, and our team can schedule pickups as needed.
Now, how do you see rewards? Through the EcoSwap mobile app. Open the app, then you first sign up or log in. It's free and quick.
We also have a location feature. It shows you all the bins in your city. Tap bin locations and your city's map pops up. Tap a bin, get directions, and you're on your way.
You must be wondering, how do users redeem their points? Easy. They head to the rewards section. We've partnered with local businesses to offer exclusive deals to those that support sustainability.
From discounts to nearby cafes and gyms to deals on wellness services, your impact goes further. Enjoy half off or a smoothie or a free yoga class, all earned through recycling.
You can even get a couple of riyals off your Arido bill. Redeeming is so simple. All you have to do is get a coupon code and show it at checkout. This makes supporting local businesses, saving the planet and saving your bill so much easier.
With EcoSwap, sustainability isn't just a goal, it's a lifestyle where every action you take makes our community connected and greener.
Want to do more? Easy. EcoSwap's charity button allows you to turn your points into real impact. Support Qatar Red Crescent, plant trees with Qatar Foundation, or aid Qatar charity. Your recycling fuels real change. Shelter, greenery, relief. It's not personal progress, it's collective action towards building a stronger, more connected community.
We also connect to your Yamamah account. Link it once in the app settings. EcoSwap then pulls your monthly electricity and water usage data. It compares this month to the last month. If you used less water and electricity, then EcoSwap automatically adds bonus points to your account.
So you're saying simple actions like taking shorter showers and turning off your lights can earn you points. You're getting points for being sustainable and saving your pocket. It's like being paid to be a responsible adult.
Next, check the news tab. It's tailored to your city or country. See today's air quality or read about the latest cleanup events in Doha. Hear stories of students and neighbors making green changes. Stay informed about the environment around you with one swipe.
When you see progress and opportunities in your community, it inspires you to do more. Awareness drives action.
And of course, we have the EcoSwap profile, which tracks every kilowatt you saved, every tree planted, and every bottle recycled. It shows you you're not just a user, you're a hero driving real change.
But have you ever wondered what happens to the bottle you just recycled? Where does it go? And how do we turn something old into something new?
That's easy. Right now, you're seeing it. Seashore Waste Management, Qatar's leading companies at recycling at work. They collect the bottles and send them through their factories, and plastic is turned into clean raw materials that is reborn and ready for reuse. And immediately after that, local businesses use them through their CSR programs where they turn waste into real products.
That's so interesting. Can you give me some specific examples?
So, in this box we can see this court flooring. And in this video we can see the court flooring. It shows how waste is turned into real products. And that stadium surface is another example of how can we turn waste into value. And together they show how recycling fuels this progress and why investing in this cycle matters.
The real question is, why should companies partner with us?
That's a great question with an easy answer. When everyone recycles, everyone profits. Companies allocate annual budgets for things like social responsibility and sustainability marketing every year to boost their brand image. Our app does exactly the same, but in a cost-effective and impactful way.
Instead of just claiming to be eco-friendly, companies can now actively participate in reducing waste through our app. We turn costly marketing into real impact. Also, in many countries, including Qatar, green companies benefit greatly from financial incentives from the government, like tax cuts. So by partnering with our app, we allow these companies to become more eligible for these incentives, saving valuable time and money. Psychological studies have proven that when customers see discounts and sales, their brain releases dopamine, making them more excited to purchase.
And since our app allows these companies to trigger customers with creating more purchases, whether it's from your morning coffee or anything else, by that we create loyal customers and increasing profits.
Our app also acts as a powerful marketing tool. So swap your expensive ads for EcoSwap, the smarter, more sustainable app.
Partnering with us is a win-win for everyone. With our app, we can all profit, save the earth, together, hand in hand.
And don't worry, EcoSwap isn't just a local project. EcoSwap is designed to be scalable and adaptable. Imagine EcoSwap in Cairo or Jakarta. Every city tailors it to its local needs, so every community gets its own version of EcoSwap.
The core idea stays the same, reward positive behavior, but the reward themselves fit the local culture and its challenges. For example, in Cairo, a person might swap points not just for coffee, but for bus and metro buses. That way we tackle two problems at once, car pollution and plastic waste.
In Spain, someone might recycle a bottle and use their points for discounts on local shows and train rides to a nearby village.
Either way, we become more sustainable cities and healthier cities.
So, one small act, like recycling, may seem small.
But together, our choices can rebuild the planet piece by piece.
Picture our cities. Smart bins everywhere, cleaner air, greener parks, and vibrant communities.
Where sustainability is rewarded and waste becomes worth.
And every step you take makes our community more connected.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And this is the references for you.
Can you manage to get it off? Sorry.
I would like to call on the National University of Sciences and Technology, College of Medicine and Health Sciences, Sultan of Oman.
You can place this in your pocket.
Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, imagine waking up in a city where every breath you take shortens your life, where the very progress we celebrate is silently stealing our well-being.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Today, we will reveal the hidden price of progress and show you how sustainable cities are not just environmental necessity, they are a matter of life and death.
This is the story of urbanization versus well-being, and why the cities we build today will determine whether we thrive or merely survive tomorrow.
We stand at a critical crossroads. Every week, over 1.5 million people move into cities. That is equivalent to building a new London every month.
But here's the tragedy. Unplanned cities are creating unhealthy lives. Fast city growth is not just harming nature, it is systematically destroying human health.
Air thick with pollutants.
Streets roaring with noise.
Parks sacrificed for parking lots.
This is not progress.
This is a public health emergency in slow motion.
And the victims?
Millions of people suffering from preventable diseases simply because we forgot that cities should be built for people, not just profit.
The results? Skyrocketing rates of asthma, heart disease, anxiety, and depression. How we design our cities literally determines how healthy we can live.
Now, all, take a deep breath. Now, realize this. The air that keeps us alive is slowly making us sick.
As shown in this infographic, the World Health Organization confirms that polluted air kills millions every year, making the single biggest threat to urban health. In the MENA region where we live, pollution levels are rising at an alarming rate, making us breathe in danger with every inhale.
This is not acceptable.
This is not inevitable.
This must change.
But the crisis goes far beyond. The concrete jungle does not just suffocate our body, it strangles our soul. Urban jungle breed isolation, stress, anxiety, and depression. And constant, relentless noise assaults our mental peace day and night. We are creating cities that make us sick, that make us physically sick and mentally exhausted. Is this the future we want?
Is this the future we want?
Now, let me introduce you to Copenhagen. Copenhagen is a city that chose health over highways. Here, 62% of residents cycle to work daily. With protected bike lanes everywhere and integration with public transport, this is a culture that celebrates active mobility. The result? Lower rates of obesity, diabetes, and heart disease, better air quality, and ultimately happier citizens. Copenhagen proves that when we design cities for movement, we design them for health.
Compare this to Riyadh, a car-dependent megacity where walking and cycling is extremely impossible. Lack of sidewalks, extreme heat, and hostile urban design create a perfect storm of inactivity, and the consequence, we witness highest rates of obesity and diabetes with over 70% of adults overweight. This is what happens when cities are designed for vehicles, not people.
And this is not just anecdotal. The science is undeniable. Systematic reviews and meta-analysis confirm that urban green spaces boost mental well-being. And the evidence is overwhelming. Health must be integrated into every urban planning decision.
Green and blue infrastructure. City spaces with parks, urban forests, and rivers. They reduce urban islands' heat, reduce flooding, filter pollution, and provide sanctuaries for our stressed mind. They report 30% lower rates of heat-related deaths and significantly better mental health outcomes.
But infrastructure alone isn't enough. We must reimagine how people move. Active mobility, walking, cycling, scooting transforms commuters into active citizens. Cities that prioritize pedestrians and cyclists the car over the car see a dramatic improvements in air quality and public health. Movement is a medicine, and our cities should prescribe it generously.
Now, let me introduce the 15-minute city, a neighborhood where work, school, healthcare, shops, and parks are all just a short walk or bike ride away. Here, so we have benefits. The impact is profound. We have lower emissions, more daily physical activity, stronger community ties, reduced stress, and thriving local economies. Cities like Paris, Barcelona, and Melbourne are already leading the way. Yes, challenges exist like gentrification and balancing density with green space, but they are worth tackling because this approach to city planning puts health at the center of urban life.
Success stories already exist. Curitiba in Brazil transformed urban transport, which led to less congestion, cleaner air, shorter commutes, and a better quality of life. Curitiba showed that people is center in planning works. It doesn't demand huge budget, just vision, courage, and a commitment to putting people first.
Singapore's Gardens by the Bay. Singapore's Gardens by the Bay shows how environmental challenges can become health opportunities. Its vertical gardens cool the city, support mental well-being, and demonstrate density and greenery can coexist. So Singapore proves that even land-scarce cities can be designed to breathe.
So what's next? We move forward through 4 essential actions. First, health and planning units by placing public health experts within urban planning teams. Second, implement air and noise monitoring to track real-time environmental exposure. And third, mandate healthy urban designs within urban standards with the impact health assessment. And lastly, engage communities as the co-creators of sustainable cities.
Let me leave you with this powerful truth from urban designer Jan Gill. Cities are not just concrete and steel. They are ecosystems that determine our health, our happiness, and our future. Sustainable cities, it is not idealistic fantasy. They are an urgent necessity.
And so we ask you, audience, judges, fellow students, join us in taking a step for your health, for our communities, towards our future.
Advocate green spaces in your neighborhoods. Choose active mobility whenever it's possible. Demand that urban planners prioritize health.
The future of our cities is the future of our health, so
let's build it together. Thank you.
Thank you.
My colleagues will be there. Sure, I'll do that. Thank you, yeah. Good job, guys.
I would like to call the next university, Affat University, College of Architecture and Design, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They will be joining us virtually today.
Assalamu alaikum.
What's it?
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished judges and fellow students. We're at College of Architecture and Design. Before we start, I would like to share with you a short scenario. It is a summer day in Riyadh. The temperature is 45 degrees Celsius. A mother wants to take her autistic son to a park. It's sharing. Start again? Alright. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, distinguished judges and fellow students. Before we start, I would like to share with you a short scenario. It is a summer day in Riyadh. The temperature is 45 degrees Celsius. A mother wants to take her autistic son to a park, but she hesitates. Why do you think so? She fears the space might be too hot, maybe too loud, or simply not designed for his needs. This is the unfortunate reality for thousands of Saudi families every single day. By 2050, cities will hold 70% of the world's population. Here in Saudi Arabia, we are already at 84% actually. Almost all of us live in crowded urban spaces. This comes with a price. City life raises the risk of depression by 39% and anxiety by 21%. Meanwhile, pollution unfortunately steals 7 million lives every single year. Imagine, these are not cold facts. They are our families suffering to find comfort and safety in environments not built for them. And this is why inclusive environments matter. Children with special needs and the elderly require public spaces that are safe, supportive, and empathetic, right? These features definitely makes an environment welcoming. Without them, families will face anxiety and overstimulation. Not because they want to, it's because the environment doesn't offer other option, I guess. So now you have seen the challenge of extreme heat. But what if we could transform these spaces into livable ones? Let me hand it over to Layan Salam to reveal the solution.
Thank you, Dan. Now let's talk about our reality here in Saudi Arabia. Cities like Jeddah, Riyadh, Dammam face thermal discomfort up to 35 Celsius. That's not just unbearable, it's dangerous. Our families face extreme heat exposure, forcing them indoors most of the day, lack of sensory-friendly zones for children with autism or ADHD, poor accessibility preventing inclusive family experiences, emotional toll, anxiety, overstimulation, isolation, and limited green spaces in many neighborhoods. But what if I told you there is hope? What if we could transform these unbearable spaces into livable and welcoming environments? So, here's the good news. Science is on our side. Research on pocket parks and hot climates reveals measurable significant cooling benefits that can transform unbearable spaces into livable and welcoming environments. Look at these numbers. These aren't just numbers, they represent the difference between unbearable and livable spaces. When we create cities with green infrastructures, shaded structures, and water features, we create environments where families can thrive, children can play safely, and communities can gather even in extreme heat. Now that we understand the impact, Leila will take us through the current solutions.
Thank you, Leah. Now, in order for us to assure that our app has a significant impact on the society, we have underwent multiple of case studies. The first case study was WheelMap. WheelMap mainly focuses on wheelchair accessibility. Second of all, we have Access Now. Access Now is a crowdsourced data app. Both of these apps mainly focuses on physical accessibility. Third of all, we have Cultural City. Cultural City is a sensory accessible app. However, it only gives us certified venues and not all public spaces. Lastly, we have a NeuroHub. A NeuroHub is autism-friendly place. It allows people to rate autism-friendly environments. However, it only solves one mental health problem. And I believe the pattern is clear. All of these apps only solve one piece of the puzzle. And here comes Impark to fill in this gap, because we do not only focus on accessibility, we as well focus on well-being. Now, let's go with Rama, who will tell us more about the solution and how Impark gave us more solutions about this problem.
Thank you, Leila. So, what exactly is Impark? It's empathy merged with Park, giving us healthier cities and giving us Impark.
which is a comprehensive platform empowering users to find and create healthier urban environments with a mental health first approach. Now, imagine you're that mother from the beginning of a presentation. You open Embark and it tells what you exactly need: your user preferences, the shade and light zones, the environmental sensors, special data like the greenery density, the community ratings, and the climate factors such as shade availability. Now, then Embark works its magic. You get your own unique personalized experience with a smart map interface, comfort index with visual ratings, and an emotional well-being score, combining all the previous factors that I mentioned. Now, what exactly sets Embark apart? Our climate adaptive recommendations, our mental health focus, our community co-creation work. Our community shapes our data with us, the data for planners for better city design, and it's inclusive by design for all. Now, I know what you're thinking, wow, this all sounds amazing, but does it actually work? Well, let me show you. Remember that mother in Riyadh with her autistic son? Here's how Embark transformed her afternoon. Right when she opens the app, she can see what Embark exactly serves and which users it serves, like the children, elderly, accessible, families, and the mental health. You can find over here the map interface with suggestions of nearby parks. You can press find a nearby park. It tells you what exactly your user needs are, like shaded areas and sensory friendly, for example. She inputs, for example, Nahda Park with a comfort score 80 out of 100 and other indexes of other scores. Now, there's a short description of the park and further features such as the wheelchair access, quiet zones, and children friendly. The hours it's open for, the entry fee, and the crowd level density. Over here, you can find the community feedback tab, where over here you can see Fatima says it's perfect for her son with autism since it's very quiet, giving it 5 stars. And she can input her own experience into the app and share it with our community. Down below, you can find the improvement recommendations tab for the city officials, where it goes from high to low priority. You can see what changes can be exactly made, how and what this will benefit with, them with. For example, the surface and pathways, and the overall point scores will be added to the overall comfort score. Now, I want to show you another example of a low-rated park. For example, Wadi Mumar over here, it has 60 out of 100 on the comfort score overall. And you can see here the community feedback is a little bit lower, with Khalid giving it 3 stars, since it is a beautiful setting. However, there's very little shade coverage. Now, down here in the improvement recommendations tab, you can find further analysis of how there's much higher priority, like the shade and cooling, you should install better shade structures, the accessibility, the shade and surface pathways. You can see these points are overall much higher and much needed. Now, what you just saw is not a concept or a mock-up. It's a fully functional prototype that can be run from any device. And the result of all of this, we get increased outdoor activity, reduced anxiety, data-driven planning, better community engagement. And this all aligns with the Vision 2030 of Saudi Arabia, which my friend Laila over here will further explain.
Thank you, Rama. Now, in order for us, let's talk about how Vision 2030, Saudi Arabia's Vision 2030 directly aligns with Embark. Embark, Vision 2030 aims for sustainable, livable cities. And Embark aligns with that by directly giving people access to green public spaces. However, Embark doesn't only stop there. It as well aligns with UN Sustainable Development Goals. We have SDG 3 by providing people to shaded areas and reducing heat risks. SDG 11 by providing data that improves urban planning. And lastly, SDG 13 by encouraging green spaces and urban planting that directly reduces heat effects. Now, I believe we can say that Embark isn't just an app. It is a truly step toward a human-centered city. Now, let's go with Wafa, who will tell us more about the significance of Embark.
Thank you, Leila. Now, we know that Saudi Arabia is leading some incredible green initiatives. For example, the Green Rock Project has planted millions of trees across the capital, and the Gender Urban Initiative has created multiple waterfronts and hundreds of parks for communities. So where does Embark fit in? First, Embark connects people to outdoor spaces they might have not known about. It second identifies gaps based on community usage. And third, it measures impact and tracks well-being outcomes real well-being outcomes. And fourth, it supports public engagement through direct community feedback. Now, we envision public spaces that are cooler, calmer, greener, where cooling and shading zones reduce heat, stress, and anxiety, as well as noise. Most importantly, accessible and sensory-friendly spaces that are inclusive. Taking a look at this image, we see an example of an elderly visitor walking through a shaded park. And the app shows an emotional comfort score of 4.9 out of 5, which is a very peaceful experience. So you see here, we're trying to create an experience that is therapeutic. mPark pushes for empathetic urban design, where well-being comes first. Families feel welcome, and the community helps shape healthier cities. Thank you, judges and fellow students, for your attention. This work has been brought to you by Team mPark, Reina Al-Basatna, Layan Salam, Leila Hawari, Rama Wahba, and myself, Wafa Ayash, under the guidance of our instructor, Dr. Nagmeen Abdel-Jalil. Now, we would like to leave you with an experience. Scan this QR code right now to experience mPark or visit the website on screen. We hope our app sparked some inspiration and excitement today. Thank you all very much.
Bye. Thank you.
Our next team is from Asyut University, Music Education Department, Egypt. They will be joining us virtually today. Excuse me, please stop. لو سمحتوا.
احنا جايين ان احنا نتكلم مع حضراتكم عن صناعة الملابس والنسيج وأثرها على البيئة. تعتبر صناعة الملابس من الصناعات المؤثرة عالميا، فهي لا تقتصر فقط على إنتاج الأزياء بل بتترك بصمتها البيئية باستهلاك الموارد وتوليد الملوثات. ومع اتساع نطاق هذه الصناعات يظهر لدينا ما يعرف بالهادر من الأقمشة، إن في هادر من الأقمشة في مجال الملابس والنسيج بصفة عامة، وفي ملابس النسيج بصفة خاصة. الفائض من الأقمشة ده بيكون غير مستعمل واللي كثيرا ما يكمل، رغم إن أنا ممكن إن أنا أحوله إلى قيمة جمالية ووظيفية. ومن هنا جاءت فكرتنا إن إحنا نستثمر هذا الهدف بدل من إن إحنا نتخلص منه من خلال إعادة تدويره. من الحاجات برضو اللي بتأثر على البيئة بالسلب وهي الإزاز. الإزاز لما بيتكسر بيفقد قيمته الوظيفية وبيأثر على البيئة بالسلب أكثر من الإيجاب. فإحنا حبينا إن إحنا نستغل الإزاز مع الهدر من الأقمشة ويكون في تأثير إيجابي على البيئة. من ضمن الحاجات اللي إحنا عملناها وهو التابلو ده. التابلو ده استخدمنا فيه الهادر من الأقمشة وهو القماش الأبيض. وعملنا طباعة عليه بحيث يدينا شكل جمالي. والإزاز بدل ما هو كان بيأثر على البيئة بالسلب، إحنا حاولنا إن إحنا نستخدم قطع الإزاز دي ونوزعها بحيث تدينا الشكل جمالي ويكون في نسبة وتناسب بين الإزاز وبين الهادر من الأقمشة. ودلوقتي اتكلم معانا زميلتنا أمل صلاح.
تساهم الأزرار في حماية البيئة من التلوث واستخدامها بدل التخلص منها في الأزرار ليست فقط وسيلة وظيفية لغلق الملابس فقط، بل لأغراض جمالية يخدم الأشغال الفنية ويقلل النفايات مثل استخدام الخشب بدل من البلاستيك. يدعم مبدأ الاستدامة والحد من التلوث ويستخدمه كل من الصغار والكبار لأنه اقتصادي غير مكلف، ويستخدم في إعادة التدوير التي تدخل في الإكسسوارات التي تستخدمها النساء والديكورات في المنزل، كما هو موضح في الصورة 1 و2. استخدمنا الأزرار في صنع تابلو فني، والثانية استخدمت فيها الأزرار في مكملات الملابس لإعطاها شكل جميل، ويمكن جمع الأزرار من الملابس القديمة واستخدامها في الملابس الجديدة. وبعد ذلك سوف تحدثكم أمنية عن تقنية الخرز.
ثالثاً، الخرز. وفي زمن تزداد فيه التحديات البيئية تظهر تقنية الخرز كحرفة صغيرة في شكلها لكنها كبيرة في أثرها. فهذا الفن المعتمد على العمل اليدوي يقلل من استخدام الآلات والطاقة ويعيد إحياء فكرة الإنتاج النظيف الذي لا يلوث الهواء ولا يترك وراءه نفايات ضارة، كما يعتمد على خامات بسيطة قابلة لإعادة التدوير والاستخدام، مما يجعل كل قطعة خرز نموذجاً عملياً لكيف يمكن للإبداع أن يساهم في البيئة. الأجمل أن هذا الفن يحول الموارد المتوفرة كخيوط منسوجة وبقايا خرز إلى لوحات مليئة بالحياة، مثل صورة رقم 1 التي تجسد تقنية الخرز على القماش في هيئة نمر. وأمامنا صور لبعض طابلوهات الديكور تجسد الفراشة والبومة والفلامينجو. رسالتي الواضحة هي حتى أن أبسط الحرف تستطيع أن تعيد التوازن بين الإنسان والطبيعة، وتثبت أن الجمال يمكن أن يكون صديقاً للبيئة. ومن ثم ستتحدث رشا عن تقنية الستان.
التطريز بالستان على الإزعاج. التطريز بالستان نوع من الفنون اليدوية التي تعتمد على استخدام شرائط الستان بألوانها الزاهية والمسح الناعم لصنع زخارف متنوعة على القماش، سواء لتزيين الملابس أو صناعة لوحات فنية أو إضافة لمسات جمالية على الإكسسوارات والمفروشات. يتميز هذا الفن بالأناقة وسهولة التعلم، كما أن خاماته متوفرة وتكلفته بسيطة مقارنة بجمال نتائجه. تضيف هذه الشرائط بعض مجسما للتطريز وتعطي شكلا واقعيا وبارزا خاصة للزهور والأوراق. كما يوسم التطريز بالستان في إبراز عناصر جمالية مستوحاة من الطبيعة مثل الأزهار والألوان الهادئة، مما يعزز جمال الطبيعة ويشجع على الاهتمام بالبيئة والحفاظ عليها. ومن الناحية الاجتماعية يدعم انتشار الحرف اليدوية ويعزز مشاركة الحرفيين، بينما يسهم اقتصاديا في توفير فرص دخل من خلال منتجات يدوية ذات قيمة عالية. أما توضح الأشكال التالية مجموعة من التابلوهات لإبراز شرائط الستان على قماش الأتامين أو لقماش قطن. وهتكمل معانا الطالبة هايدي فن المكرمية.
يعد فن المكرمية يعد فن المكرمية من الحرف اليدوية التي تسهم بوضوح في دعم التنمية المستدامة. فعلى مستوى البيئة يعتمد على خيوط طبيعية قليلة التأثير على الطبيعة، فيقلل الحاجة للإنتاج الصناعي الملوث. أما على مستوى المجتمع فهو يمنح الأفراد وخاصة النساء فرصة للعمل بدخل جيد ومنتجات يدوية عالية الكفاءة وسوق عمل مطلوب. أما من الناحية الاقتصادية فهو يفتح المجال لمشروعات صغيرة بذات دخل جيد. أما من ناحية الموارد الطبيعية فهو يشجع على استغلال الخامات بحكمة واستغلال الخيوط وتقليل الهدر، ولذلك يسمى فن المكرمية وبذلك يسمى فن المكرمية نموذجا يجمع بين الجمال والفائدة ويدعم البيئة والمجتمع والاقتصاد في إطار واحد. وفي الختام تعد صناعة الملابس من أهم الصناعات التي تؤثر بشكل مباشر على البيئة والمجتمع والاقتصاد، لذا أصبح من الضروري الاتجاه نحو الممارسات المستدامة وتقليل الهدر والتلوث لتحقيق التوازن يحافظ على الموارد الطبيعية ويدعم التنمية المستدامة للأجيال القادمة. وشكرا.
We have finished the second group of presenters for today. Thank you to our second set of presenters. Please give a big round of applause to yourselves for doing a tremendous job of putting forth your viewpoints. شكرا لمجموعتنا الثانية من مقدمي الموضوع. Now we will take a 10 minutes washroom break, and when we reconvene we shall be hearing from the rest of the presenters. Please make sure to be back by 1:15 to ensure that we start on time. والآن سنأخذ استراحة قصيرة مدتها 10 دقائق، وبعدها سنستمع إلى مقدمي العروض المتبقين. يرجى العودة بحلول الساعة 1:15 ظهرا. شكرا.
here? Two. Yeah, also they might by hand. Yeah, this. Two. It is no. It is working? Okay. Two. Okay, thank you. I will come. شيخة روحي لبس المايك. سعادتك.
Now it's on.
This is Garryyev.
Welcome back, everyone. We will continue with the topic, Urbanization versus Wellbeing, the role of sustainable cities in public health.
السلام.
أهلا بكم من جديد. نواصل مع موضوع التحضر أم الرفاهية، دور المدن المستدامة في الصحة العامة. I would like to call on the next university, Sahar University, IT Department, Sultan of Oman. The next team is from Liwa University, College of Engineering and IT, and College of Medical and Health Sciences, Abu Dhabi. Please come and sit on the second row.
Thank you. جميعا.
يشتغل.
لقد عاش أجدادنا على هذه الأرض وحافظوا عليها، وعلينا أن نحافظ عليها للأجيال القادمة. قالها المغفور له شيخ زايد بن سلطان آل نهيان. أيها الحضور الكرام، بقدر ما نحسن الموازنة بين التحضر والرفاهية نضمن لأنفسنا وللأجيال القادمة حياة كريمة ومستقبلا أكثر استدامة. ففي عالم تتسابق فيه المدن نحو الأبراج والطرق السريعة ننسى أحيانا أن رفاهية الإنسان لا تقاس بالخرسانة والضوء، بل بصفاء الهواء واطمأنينة القلب. تشير تقارير الأمم المتحدة إلى أن أكثر من 57% من سكان العالم يعيشون في المدن، وسوف ترتفع هذه النسبة إلى 70% بحلول عام 2050. لكن السؤال الأهم، هل المدن التي نبنيها اليوم تبنى لصالحنا أم أننا نحفر بأيدينا قبورنا الإسمنتية؟ فالتحضر الحقيقي ليس في عدد الأبراج بل في جودة الحياة بين جدرانها. فحين تزداد الأبراج ويختنق الهواء وتتقلص المساحات الخضراء يزداد السؤال عمقا، هل يمكن للتحضر أن يخلق رفاهية حقيقية؟
أيها الحضور الكرام، التحضر ليس سباقا للبناء، فالمدن الذكية لا تقام بحجم البنيان بل بكفاءة استثمار مواردها وعدالة توزيعها. نهدي العقول دعائم البنيان فبها يطيب سمو كل كيان. تشير الدراسات إلى أن المدن المسؤولة بيئيا توفر للعالم ما يقارب 2.9 تريليون دولار سنويا من خلال تقليل التلوث وتحسين البنية التحتية. ومن هنا انطلقت رؤية عمان 2040 لتضع الاقتصاد الأخضر في صميم التنمية عبر الاستثمار في الطاقة الشمسية ومشاريع الهيدروجين الأخضر وإعادة التدوير. وفي مدينتنا المقترحة مدينة نهاد يتوسط مركز الابتكار قلب التنمية، فيجمع طاقات الشباب وأفكارهم ويدعم مشاريعهم الريادية في الطاقة النظيفة والذكاء الاصطناعي. فبدلاً من أن نصدر العقول نخلق بيئة تحتضنها، بل حتى الجمال يتحول إلى طاقة. فالنوافير مزودة بتوربينات عالية الكفاءة تحول حركة المياه إلى كهرباء لتنير الممرات العامة والشوارع. بهكذا نخلق اقتصاداً حياً يعيد إنعاش البيئة لا استنزافها.
أيها الحضور الكرام، البيئة هي قلب المدينة، وحين يتوقف القلب تتوقف الحياة. تقدر منظمة الصحة العالمية أن 99% من سكان العالم يتنفسون هواء ملوثا يؤدي إلى زيادة معدل الوفيات المبكرة سنويا. ومن هذا التحدي انطلقت فكرتنا الأرصفة المنقية للهواء التي تعمل كريئة للمدينة، وهي أرصفة معالجة بمادة ثاني أكسيد التيتانيوم المضافة إليه مادة أكسيد السيريا، فتعمل تحت أشعة الشمس كعامل محفز لها على تحليل الغازات والمواد الضارة خصوصا أكاسيد النيتروجين. وقد أثبتت دراسات أجرتها جامعة GW International على أن هذه التقنية قادرة على تقليل التلوث بنسبة تصل إلى 30% في البيئات الحضرية المزدحمة، مما يجعلها قابلة للتنفيذ في مدننا الحديثة. ولأن الاستدامة لا تتوقف عند الهواء، فقد طورنا نظاما ذكيا لإدارة الكهرباء داخل المباني يعتمد على الذكاء الاصطناعي لمراقبة وجود الأشخاص. فإذا خلت الغرفة من السكان تغلق الإضاءات وأجهزة التكييف لتقليل استهلاك الطاقة. وقد طبقت جامعة صحار في سلطنة عمان هذا النظام داخل حرمها الجامعي لتقليل الهدر الكهربائي، كما أنشأت توربينات رياح صغيرة لتوليد الكهرباء النظيفة في أحد مبانيها ضمن جهودها الرائدة في الطاقات المستدامة. ولم تغفل الجامعة الجانب التوعوي، فقد أطلقت حملات لترشيد استهلاك المياه لتؤكد على أن التغيير يبدأ من السلوك قبل المشاريع.
لكن ما قيمة مدينة جميلة إن كانت قلوب سكانها بعيدة؟ التحضر الحقيقي ليس بالأبراج العالية، بل بالمجتمع المتقارب في تواصل الناس وفي إحساسهم بالأمان والانتماء. ومن هنا أطلقنا منصة مهاد، وهي منصة رقمية تربط السكان بالمجالس المحلية وتتيح لهم الاطلاع على جودة الهواء لحظة بلحظة، وتشجع المشاركة المجتمعية بالإضافة للحملات التوعوية. ومن خلال التطبيق نفسه يمكنهم طلب العيادات المتنقلة الذكية التي تعمل بالطاقة النظيفة لتصل للمنازل لتقديم الخدمات الطبية في مواقعهم دون عناء. كما اعتمدنا مفهوم المدينة ذات 15 دقيقة، حيث يمكن لكل شخص الوصول إلى وجهته في دقائق معدودة سيراً على الأقدام أو حتى بالدراجة الهوائية. وسيتم كذلك تركيب فلاتر متقدمة في أنظمة التكييف للحد من الانبعاثات وتحسين جودة الهواء الداخلي داخل المباني. كما تم تطبيقها أيضاً في حرم جامعة صحار بسلطنة عمان، فأثبتت فاعليتها وقابليتها للتنفيذ. أما المصانع فستعمل وفق المصانع ذاتية التنظيف التي تعيد تدوير مخلفاتها وتستفيد من عوادمها في توليد الطاقة أو في عمليات الإنتاج. أما المساحات الخضراء فهي روح المدينة ومصدر الراحة النفسية والجمال الطبيعي، في كل شجرة ظل، وفي كل حديقة لقاء، وفي كل مساحة خضراء حياة تنبض بالأمل.
يا أرضنا إنا على العهد الذي وعدوا، نرعى الجمال كما ترعى المآثر في الخلود. قال جلالة السلطان هيثم بن طارق حفظه الله: إن حماية البيئة مسؤولية وطنية مشتركة وواجب أخلاقي اتجاه الأجيال القادمة. أيها السادة، الاستدامة ليست حلماً، بل التزام تترجمه القوانين والإجراءات الواقعية. ولهذا نعمل على نظام وطني لإدارة النفايات يقوم على فصلها من المصدر، ثم نقلها إلى مرافق خاصة تتيح لها التحلل الطبيعي، وبعدها يتم تحويلها إلى وقود أو طاقة نظيفة باستخدام تقنيات حديثة تراعي البيئة وتقلل الانبعاثات. وهذا يتكامل مع رؤية المدن المستدامة الحديثة في المنطقة، مثل مدينة مصدر في الإمارات العربية المتحدة، ونيوم في المملكة العربية السعودية، ويتي في سلطنة عمان، لتكون مدن المستقبل نموذجاً عالمياً في التوازن بين البيئة والابتكار. ومن المبادرات الواعدة أيضاً تشجيع اقتناء السيارات الكهربائية عبر إعفائها من الرسوم والفوائد الجمركية لتقليل الانبعاثات وتخفيف الضغط على البيئة. وفي الختام، التحضر ليس عدواً للطبيعة بل شريكها في الازدهار، فلنجعل من مدننا أحياء تنبض بالحياة، ومن الابتكار جسراً بين الإنسان والبيئة. وحين يسير الإنسان في مدينة نظيفة ذكية يتنفس فيها هواء نقيا ويعيش برفاهية، حينها فقط يمكننا أن نقول:
لقد انتصر التحضر
وازدهرت الرفاهية.
فنزرع في كل مدينة بذرة وعي،
وفي كل شارع نسمة أمل.
فالمستقبل يبدأ حين نحمي الحياة التي تحمينا.
بيرفكت.
اسكت.
I would like to call on the next team from Liwa University, College of Engineering and IT, and College of Medical and Health Sciences, Abu Dhabi. The next team is from Prince Sultan University, Teaching and Learning Center, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Please come sit.
And the monitor, give it to her.
Yeah. Clicker, yeah.
Just make sure it's working. So, next, you move first. We're standing in the line, so that you move. No, so yeah. So yeah, so order, please.
There was a time when the world was a tapestry of forests and fields, when the air smelled of rain and bread, not exhaust. That's where our story begins. Over the course of generations, villages grew into cities, showing symbols of progress and innovation. Yet, beneath the shining surface, hidden dangers grew, and soon public health began to pay the price. First, air became thick with pollution from traffic, industry, and heaps of plastic waste. In India alone, 17.8% of deaths were linked to it.
Second, densely packed settlements with poor water, hygiene, and lack of healthcare services created a fertile ground for infectious disease. In Bangladesh, Dhaka, 33% of urban population live in slums with poor sanitation, increasing risk of diseases.
Third, the fast pace of cities, constant noise, and fading social connections have increased stress, anxiety, and depression, which affects the mental health. In Japan, over 7% of the adults face major depressive disorder in 2020 due to urban stress.
In chasing progress, cities uncovered a harsh truth. Development often came in hand with inevitable health risks. But still, some nations are already stepping up to protect their people. Let's have a look.
Singapore. Singapore's Garden by the Bay and Park Connector Network initiative have been city life with nature, helping its people feel more calmer, healthier, and more connected to their surroundings. Denmark. In Copenhagen, over 60% of the residents commute through bicycle, supported by safety lanes and incentives. This reduces pollution, traffic, and noise while improving the public health and wellness.
China. Beijing has transformed from heavy smog to cleaner skies through advanced air monitoring network, strict industrial regulations, and use of electric vehicles. These efforts have improved air quality and reduced illnesses.
Japan. Tokyo's waste segregation, strong recycling, and smart segregation has detects leak and reuse treated water send almost zero to the landfills. Citizens also play an active role in ensuring that their neighborhoods stay clean, safe, and healthy.
Brazil. Curitiba's bus rapid transit system provides efficient transport and reduces car use and pollution. Flood zones turn to parks, and walkable neighborhoods connect communities to nature.
From Singapore all the way to Curitiba, we've seen cities reshape its life for their people. But what if we told you that in the middle of the desert, there's a city that turns sustainability into a way of life? It's not science fiction, it's real, and it's called Masdar City. Powered mostly by solar energy, Masdar produces almost no air pollution, giving its residents cleaner air, healthier lungs, and a calmer environment.
With electric vehicles, driverless pods, and walkable streets, the city reduces noise, stress, and encourages movement, keeping both the body and mind active.
Buildings use wind towers and natural shading to stay cool, without the use of heavy air conditioning. This reduces heat stress and improves overall comfort.
Tree-filled walkways and parks offer cleaner air and peaceful places to connect, lowering the anxiety and boosting the mood. Efficient waste and water systems keep surroundings clean, prevent diseases, and also promote a healthier living. Even with all our progress, cities doesn't truly care for the people in them. We've built smarter transport, greener spaces, and cleaner houses. Yet, there are still pieces of a puzzle that never comes together. We fix problems, but we forget something human: our emotions, our mental health, our well-being. A city shouldn't just be smart. It should be able to feel, think, and heal. We've come forward, but it's still not enough.
And that's where our idea comes in. We call it Neuroscape City. the emotion-responsive urban system. It's where AI merges with neuroscience to sense human emotions and respond accordingly. We've conducted a survey with over 100 participants, and most of them said they would prefer to live in a city that actually responds to them, supporting our idea. Let's see how it works.
Step 1. Emotion detection. Neuroscape starts with sensing. Smart ethical sensors can detect noise tones, voice levels, temperature, and facial tension without detecting anyone's identity. They only detect signals, never personal data. Step 2. The AI brain. All these signals flow into a neuro engine, an AI mechanism that helps build an emotional map of the city, so it knows when people feel stressed and when areas grow tense.
Step 3. The city that responds. Once the city knows what people feel, it responds instantly. Lights soften, air purifiers activate, green projections appear in busy zones. Screens gently remind people to breathe, to rest, to take the quieter route. The environment quietly heals the mood.
Step 4. Eco-materials. Neuroscape City is built with bioconductive concrete infused with nanoneurons. These materials repair cracks, detect stress, and reduce environmental damage, making the city long-lasting and sustainable.
Imagine you're walking home tired. The street senses the rising tension around you. You receive a notification. Calm zone ahead. Take a short break. Then the lights shift softly and a soothing music is played. Your city is finally listening to you.
Our solution stands on real research. Neuroscience shows that harsh lighting and noise can actually increase stress.
Biophilic design lowers cortisol levels in community as we project greenery where it's missing.
Material science shows that bioconductive concrete absorbs carbon and reduces the environmental impact as well as construction waste.
Ongoing nanotechnology research predicts self-repair. Nanoneurons in roads and buildings can heal cracks automatically.
MIT's effective computing shows that AI can actually read human emotion. We use that to guide design. We use it in our research to ensure that Neuroscape City is not just a fantasy, but it's the next step into sustainable well-being.
In future, Neuroscape can connect with schools, hospitals, transport, and workspaces to create emotionally engaging cities everywhere.
As we look back on this journey to cities and solutions, we realize that every idea we share connects back to something larger, the global promise of the Sustainable Development Goals. SDG 3, Good Health and Well-Being. This reminds us that creating urban environments that protect our physical and mental health has to happen by advocating active lifestyle, clean air, and mindful design.
We echoed SDG 7, affordable and clean energy, by highlighting cities like Mastar that run on solar power, proving that progress can shine without pollution.
With innovations like bioconductive concrete, AI-driven infrastructure, and adaptive urban design, we advanced SDG 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, shaping cities that think, learn, and evolve responsibly.
Our vision directly supports SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, ensuring cities grow inclusively with green spaces, safe transport, and equal access to well-being for all.
And by promoting clean energy, climate-sensitive architecture, and pollution control, we strengthen SDG 13, climate action, building resilience against a warming world. Finally, SDG 17, Partnership for the Goal, reminds us that change needs unity between organizations, governments, engineers, scientists, even citizens, because no city can heal alone.
So here we are, standing at the crossroads of two futures. One path leads to the same cycle, polluted, crowded, stressed cities that forget the people within them.
The other leads to something extraordinary, cities that feel, listen, and heal.
We've built our cities smart. Now it's time to make them sentient.
Because the future of well-being isn't only about clean air or green parks. It's about building an emotional connection between humans and their habitat. So we ask you, when the cities of tomorrow rise, Will they simply function? Or will they truly feel? Thank you.
I would like to call Prince Sultan University, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Urbanization, we call it progress. But is it really progress if it has transformed your health into a zip code? Want better health infrastructure?
Change your location.
Lower pollution rates.
Change your location.
A breath of fresh air.
Can't step outside.
You have to change your location where you are now. Dictates your health, how long you live, or should I say, at what cost you live.
Lynn, you know that urbanization creates 12.5 million jobs around the world? It boosts quality of life by 0.18% for every 1% increase in urbanization. It literally transforms cities into true lands of opportunity.
But Jude, are you going to deny what the WHO, European Environment Agency, and many renowned urbanization researchers have said about urbanization's effects on health?
Their combined research yielded that 58% of urban health burdens are due to air pollution, 15% are due to lack of green spaces, and 12% are due to poor housing and overcrowding.
Guys, come on, I can't believe you started without me.
It's not our fault you're always late.
Yeah, fair enough. What did I miss?
We're introducing stats, but we can't seem to pinpoint the root cause.
The root cause? Didn't I just hear you say that 58% of the issue is air? What's up with that?
Well, yeah, with city life looking perfect, it sounds utopian. Until you realize every person moving in moves us closer to our own demise. More exhaust, more dust, more pollution.
Isn't sustainability supposed to alleviate that? I mean, no one advertises Neom with a cloud of pollution surrounding it.
You assuming it's visible is the scary part. It's actually the opposite. Most of what scientists refer to as air pollution is actually invisible.
Wait, you mean the presence of materials like PM 2.5 and PM 10, right?
Especially PM 2.5, which stands for particle matter so small. It enters the bloodstream, the lungs, even the brain.
That's it. PM 2.5 is the cause behind 62% of pollution-related deaths, killing more people annually than malaria and HIV. Combined, it's the world's silent killer.
It really is. Did you know that according to the UN Health Effective Institution, PM 2.5 is of 5 heart disease deaths, 1 in 6 lung cancer deaths, 1 in 7 strokes, and even 1 in 10 child respiratory deaths.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What did you just say? Was I that late to the meeting? More than malaria and HIV combined? So you're telling me that one of us could end up with a stroke just from the air we breathe? That's terrifying.
In the GCC, the reality is even scarier. PM 2.5 levels are at 88 micrograms per cubic meter in comparison to the WHO guideline of only 5. That's like comparing your height to an 18-story building.
But increasing levels of PM 2.5 are reducing life expectancy by at least 2 years. Urbanization promises better life, then quietly cuts it short. How ironic.
It is, isn't it? And as always, our dependency on cars is the greatest source of PM 2.5.
If we do the math, even small actions can make big difference. If everyone replaced a few weekly trips with sustainable forms of transportation,
PM 2.5 levels could drop enough to cut pollution-related illnesses by 6 to 15%, taking a serious load off our hospitals and clinics.
Okay, that all makes sense, but how can smart cities reduce PM 2.5 levels without fighting the same urban growth we're trying to improve?
By filtering the air, planting more trees always helps.
Obviously, but planting trees isn't always practical. Plants need space to grow, no matter the climate. And here in the GCC, the harsh conditions are no joke.
Yeah, he's right. We need something that's already everywhere. It's low maintenance and sustainable.
What's already in open areas in cities? We have bins, street lamps, fire hydrants, benches.
Oh, wait, street lamps. They're perfect. We can even equip them with a special PM 2.5 filter. I mean, they're already everywhere, powered year-round, and even high above crowds.
PM 2.5 is light and moves up in high-traffic areas. We're going to use an electrostatic precipitator with a low cost and high efficiency to trap these particles from the air.
Whoa, whoa, enough with the science talk, guys. Basically, it just zaps those tiny PM 2.5 particles with electricity and sticks them onto metal plates. Simple as that.
And that's far more effective than regular filters, which only gives the illusion of cleaner air.
And imagine adding a screen to it to show people the invisible threat become visible. Live pollution reductions.
Oh, imagine even integrating an app that rewards people
not only that. Imagine if people actually race to be cleaner, you know, like in the app, like not in a weird way, but like in a fun, social, leaderable style, and involve every aspect of infrastructure.
Hassan, khud nafas.
Nafas? Wait a minute. Nafas, that's just it. A lamp and an app where it isn't just part of your city. It's a safeguard for your health.
So while the city lights up your streets, it's also cleaning your air. Every glow becomes a sign that your city is breathing with you.
This isn't just a concept. It's real. You can see the prototype right here. Small but powerful air filters proven effective against PM 2.5. With a simple, low-cost design, we achieve real, measurable results.
Now imagine the same concept across entire cities. With Nafas lamps, we achieve better health and better sustainability.
And that's where our app comes in. It will connect people directly to this change. Through Nafas, users can earn air points. You know, air, Nafas. We can gamify it, just like Hassan said.
People love feeling included. Add a challenge, and that sense of belonging doubles. Scan the code and try it out yourselves.
Oh my God, Lena, I would so beat you with that.
You wish. It's not a game, Hassan. Every time a person starts walking instead of driving, the air gets cleaner and people breathe easier. That's how we save lives. And let's be honest, I totally win.
We'll see about that. Anyways, imagine neighborhoods reaching collective bonuses when they reach goals. Imagine a whole city working towards breathing cleaner air together.
And these points aren't just numbers. They're redeemable for real things like discounts, vouchers, and even free perks.
Why the app and behavior push? Because filtering the air only reduces pollution. To eliminate it, we must stop releasing PM 2.5 into the air in the first place.
So the lamps purify the air, and the app helps with stopping more PM 2.5 from polluting it? Oh, I get it. Clean air, then cleaner habits.
Exactly, Jude. You summed it up perfectly. Nafas literally benefits everyone. First, the individuals. They get cleaner air and rewards for their choices.
Second, Businesses gain a strong CSR angle and attract eco-conscious customers. And finally, cities get a visible compliance tool and access to real-time data.
Now, our key resources are street lamps, an app to track impact, and a powerful data system that shows real results.
Our revenue models are simple and scalable, applicable everywhere.
In phase 1, we install air purifying lamps in high traffic areas like schools, metros, and hospitals.
In phase 2, we integrate the application with public transit and rideshare platforms.
In phase 3, we introduce air points for sustainable travel and offer rewards via partners.
In phase 4, we launch an impact dashboard tracking emissions reduced and air quality improvements.
In phase 5, we expand across GCC countries and work with municipalities using data-driven planning, turning data into clear insights what one community's truly needs.
And you know what? Nefas's value stands much higher than what any other company offers. They filter indoors, we filter outdoors. They focus on what one person wants, we focus on what we all need.
Exactly, Hassan. Our research proves that one smart city lamp alone filters up to 300 cubic meters of air per hour. That's more than 2.5 million cubic meters of air per year.
And that's just one street lamp. Imagine thousands. The solution goes beyond cleaner air. It ignites cleaner habits.
Exactly. Picture a pilot city with 100,000 active Nefas users. They would be able to track emissions and they would be able to unlock points together.
In other words, 80,000 liters of fuel saved and almost 100,000 and almost 180 tons of PM2.5 and CO2 emissions avoided every year.
And the best part, with Nefas, smart cities support multiple UN Sustainable Development Goals, including SDGs 3, 7, 9, 11, 13, and 17.
Nefas is fixing more than just pollution. It addresses economic losses and healthcare strains.
It leaves us with one truth. What we inherit unconsciously, we will end intentionally.
Clean air, cleaner habits. This isn't just innovation. It's a responsibility. يقول الله تعالى في كتابه الكريم ولا تفسدوا في الأرض بعد إصلاحها.
We can't just wait for the damage to be irreversible.
Let's breathe better. Let's live better.
This is your moment. This is your last breath. Tis
Nefas.
I would like to call on Bahrain Institute of Banking and Finance, Bahrain. They will be joining us virtually today.
Make your presentation close. What is the name? Double tap.
يرجى من الطلاب مشاركة البرزنتيشن. تمام شكرا. تقدرون تبدون.
Is the weight of the air on your lungs. You breathe in and it burns. You breathe out and it feels heavy. Now imagine that that is normal for you.
There was a boy, just 10 years old, living in a city, growing faster than he could understand. Every morning, he walked to school, or at least he used to. But year after year, his walk changed.
The sidewalk shrank to make room for another lane. The air felt thicker. The heat came earlier. And the noise never stopped.
One day, he tugged his mother's sleeve and he said words no child should ever say. Mama, I don't like going outside anymore. It's getting harder to breathe. But it wasn't the boy that changed. It was his city.
And that boy isn't alone. Millions of children, millions of us are living in cities expanding faster than ever. According to our research, by 2050, there will be a 211% rise in the urban lands, and 70% of the world's population will be living in the urban regions. Cities are growing twice as fast as before, and with that rapid growth comes heavy consequences. Cities that grow too fast begin to choke, and the people living in them choke with them. The Intergovernmental Panel of Climate Change warns that future generations will face more climate extremes such as frequent heat waves and high risks of extreme weather events. Concrete turns cities into ovens, streets become parking lots, air becomes poison, and nature becomes a luxury instead of a right. Urbanization isn't just a planning issue, it's a physical and mental health crisis. These issues listed on the slides are just a few examples compared to what the world is experiencing. Stress, anxiety, and depression, especially when worsened by climate-related disasters, can contribute to an increased suicide risk. Urbanization is shaping our lungs, our hearts, and our minds, whether we like it or not. So the real question is, if a city can take away a child's breath, can a city also give it back?
Yes. The answer is yes. A city can grow fast without sacrificing the health of its people. Now, you may be all wondering how a city can truly improve the health of its residents. The World Health Organization, also known as WHO, has developed the Healthy Cities program, which aims to address the challenges of urbanization. This program focuses on improving sustainability to promote greenery, limiting NCD, also known as non-communicable diseases caused by pollution and waste, encouraging the use of hybrid and electric vehicles to limit air pollution, and creating more parks alongside initiatives that promote healthier lifestyles.
Across our region and around the world, cities like Masdar, King Abdullah Economic City, Lusail, the Sustainable City in Dubai, and Copenhagen show what's possible when sustainability guides urban growth. Masdar City in Abu Dhabi leads with passive cooling streets, rooftop solar, and low carbon buildings, creating a low impact, energy efficient environment.
These ideas all work together to support clean and efficient energy use, promote innovation and advanced technology, create smarter and more sustainable cities, and reduce environmental impact. By focusing on energy efficiency, renewable power, modern transport, and green innovation, they directly connect to SDG 7 also known as Sustainable Development Goals for Affordable Clean Energy, SDG 9 for Industry and Innovation, and SDG 11 for Sustainable Cities, and SDG 13 for Climate Action.
Globally, Copenhagen sets the benchmark with bike-first streets, circular waste systems, and nearly carbon-neutral living. These cities prove that sustainable, livable growth is achievable and practical.
These ideas help create a cleaner, greener city by reducing emissions and making urban living more sustainable. Nearly carbon-neutral design, bike-first mobility, and circular waste systems all support SDG 11 by improving city sustainability and SDG 13 by cutting climate impact.
But we can do more. Even with this progress, there are powerful solutions our region can adopt next. Breathing roads coated with sunlight-activated pavements can clean the air we breathe, making streets healthier for everyone.
It can push the region even further. These roads help clean the air people breathe, leading to healthier communities and more sustainable, livable cities.
Expanding electric vehicle infrastructure powered by renewable energy reduces reliance on private cars and promotes car mobility, clean mobility.
It helps support cleaner innovation and improves city mobility, making urban transport more efficient and sustainable.
Zero waste approaches follow the circular economy model, where materials are continually reused, repaired, and recycled instead of being thrown away. By keeping resources circulation for as long as possible, cities reduce pollution, cut waste sent to landfills, and save the large amounts of energy normally needed to produce new materials.
Lastly, a zero waste approach helps create healthier communities and more sustainable cities by reducing pollution, using resources longer, and encouraging reuse and recycling in homes and local businesses.
If our region builds upon examples like Masdar and Copenhagen, then we're not just designing cities, we're designing a healthy, sustainable future.
In a city built like this, a child doesn't grow up afraid of the air. He grows up playing, running, breathing freely.
Let's go back to our boy. Years later, he becomes older. He visits a city that chose a different story. He steps outside and takes a deep breath. And for the first time in years, it doesn't hurt. And he said,
Mama, here I can breathe again.
Urbanization is inevitable. But healthy cities are not.
We have the data, we have the examples, we have the blueprint, and the future of the public health depends on the choices we make today. Thank you so much.
The next team is from Myrat Garryyev, State Medical University of Turkmenistan, General Medicine Faculty, Turkmenistan. They will be joining us virtually today.
Hi, can you please share the screen and open the cameras? Okay, the cameras are on now. If you can share the presentation, please, for screen. Okay, you may start. Okay, guys, you can start.
Green cities for mental health, parks as preventive medicine. The urban health challenge, growing concern, is a growing concern, and over 55% of the world's population currently resides in urban areas. Figure projected to surge to 65% by the year 2050. And this rapid urbanization, while offering the numerous opportunities, also presents significant public health challenges. And urban living often expresses individuals to heightened levels of environmental stressors such as persistent noise pollution, compromised air quality, and the psychological burden of overcrowding. Compounding these factors is the widespread reduction in access to natural environments, which historically have been vital for human well-being. Simultaneously, the global community faces an escalating crisis in mental health disorders and non-communicable diseases, with prevalence rates continuing to climb worldwide. The urban environment therefore plays a pivotal and often underestimated role in shaping both mental and physical health outcomes for a vast and growing segment of humanity.
There is three-part research explore how green spaces in fostering mental health and well-being. Our research team implemented a robust pre-frontal strategy over a focused three-day period. This multi-phased approach allowed for both quantitative data collation and qualitative observations complemented by a thorough review of existing scholarly work. The first one is quantitative survey. A detailed survey was administered to a sample of 45 university students. Data collections included park usage frequency, self-reported subjective mood change post-visit, and standardized WHO-5 well-being index scores. The second one is environmental observation. Direct observation was conducted to compare human behavior and environmental interactions in two distinct settings, such as a lush green public park and a contrasting nearby non-green urban space. The third one is target literature review, an extensive review of peer-reviewed studies and institutional reports was undertaken. This focused on research directly linking exposure to green spaces with tangible mental and physical health outcomes across diverse populations. The survey findings the power of green engagement. Our quantitative survey administrative to 45 university students revealed a compelling insights into the relationship between green spaces and mental well-being. There are high use rates that include a significant
48% of students reported visiting green areas at least 2 times per week, indicating a strong existing tendency towards nature engagement. The last one is the second one is stress education and our well-being. 43% of respondents expertise notable education in stress and anxiety after spending time in parks, highlighting the immediate psychological relief with spaces provides.
Environmental observation contrasts urban experiences. Our direct environmental observation provides a vivid contrast between the behavioral patterns and emotional states fostered by a green public versus a non-green urban street. The findings underscore how environmental design profoundly influences human activity and well-being. People observed walking, jogging, socializing, sitting and relaxing. Environment is green, shaded, low noise, visible biodiversity like trees and birds. People observed mostly in transit, minimal social interactions, high noise levels, concrete surroundings. Environment, concrete, exposed, high noise, limited visual interest. Literature review evidence-based benefits of green space. Our targeted literature review synthesized key findings from peer-reviewed studies and institutional reports, reinforcing the profound connection between exposure to green spaces and a spectrum of positive mental and physical health outcomes. WHO, urban green space and health. Green exposure is strongly linked to improved mood, lower cortisol levels, reduced instances of depression and anxiety, and enhanced cognitive performance. Green space actively promotes physical activity and social cohesion, both of which are critical protective factors for overall mental health. And Gasson environmental research, a significant European cohort study demonstrated a 20% lower incidence of depression among individuals with regular access to green environments, highlighting the preventative power of nature exposure. UN Habitat 2020 reports indicate that urban resilience and overall quality of life significantly increase with the strategic integration of green infrastructure into city planning and development initiatives.
The link between chronic stress, mental health, and the onset of non-communicable diseases is increasingly understood through specific biological mechanisms, which are chronic urban stress stemming from factors like noise, pollution, and social pressure leads to sustained elevation of cortisol, which is the primary stress hormone. Increased risk of cardiovascular diseases, obesity, metabolic syndrome, and type 2 diabetes. Exposure to green environment can lead to reduced hormones, increased physical activities, and social engagement. The compelling evidence underscores that urban parks present a scalable, non-pharmacological invention which significant potential to enhance mental well-being and reduce the risk of non-communicable diseases. Translating this understanding into actionable strategies requires a multi-sectoral approach. We recommend 3 key ideas. Firstly, integrate green space exposure into urban policy and city development plans. Secondly, prescribe nature exposure. For example, 30 minutes apart 3 times per week can effectively complete traditional therapies.
Key takeaways: nature's essential role in urban health. Our comprehensive study highlights critical insight into the indispensable role of green space in fostering healthier, more resilient urban populations. The benefits extend far beyond mere aesthetics, impacting physiological and psychological well-being. Measurable mental health benefits. Even small green areas yield significant and measurable improvements in mental health, demonstrating their accessibility and impact. Encouraging healthier lifestyles, green spaces actively actively encourage physical activity, promote social interactions, and reduce stress biomarkers, fostering a foundation for overall well-being, building resilience. Engagement with nature helps individuals build psychological resilience against urban stressors, mitigating the risk factors for both mental disorders and NCDs. Therapeutic, not just aesthetic. The interaction between nature and mental health is profoundly therapeutic, transcending its aesthetics value to offer tangible health benefits. Looking at designing healthier urban features, the evidence is clear. Integrating green spaces into our urban fabric is not just an amenity, but a public health imperative. By prioritizing nature-rich environments, we can design cities and activity, promote well-being, and prevent disease. The future of urban health lies in our ability to reconnect with nature, transforming our cities into sanctuaries well-being.
In a nutshell, we suggest that nature is plays an essential role in urban health. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished all the teams for today. Let's give the teams a big round of applause. Thank you to all the teams present here with us or those who have joined us virtually. You have done an incredible job with your presentations. سيداتي وسادتي، وصلنا لختام العروض التقديمية لهذا اليوم. شكرا لكل الفرق المشاركة حضوريا وافتراضيا. لقد قمتم بعمل رائع في عروضكم التقديمية. We will now take a light snack break for 30 minutes while the final scores are being tallied, and then we will start the closing ceremony. سنأخذ الآن استراحة الغداء مدتها 30 دقيقة لحساب النتائج النهائية، وبعد ذلك سنبدأ الحفل الختامي. We request you to return exactly at 2:55 p.m. when we will announce the results and the winners. نرجو منكم العودة في تمام الساعة 2:55 حيث سنعلن عن النتائج والفائزين. شكرا. Welcome back, everyone. I trust you had a rejuvenating break. Before we dive into the much anticipated awarding ceremony, and while we wait just for the final calculations and awarding preparations, I invite you all to scan this QR code to participate in an interactive and live feedback form. After the winners are announced, all the team scores will be displayed on the screen. مرحبا بكم مرة أخرى جميعا. أنا على ثقة من أنكم حصلتم على استراحة لتجديد نشاطكم. قبل أن نبدأ في حفل تكريم الفائزين وبينما ننتظر النتائج النهائية، أدعوكم جميعا إلى مسح رمز الاستجابة السريعة للمشاركة في نموذج تعليقات تفاعلي ومباشر. شكرا.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Okay. All right, I know everyone is excited to get the final results, but as with the 3 days, we want your feedback. So please we'll do it live together. Just scan the QR code, or if you're not able to scan the QR code, just go to menti.com and type in the code 31192907. All right, then we'll go for a live feedback. All right, everyone logged in? This row, everyone logged in? This row? Yes? This? Everyone, all students and professors, please. All right, so you should be in this screen. Okay. Okay. Let's start with the first question. Let's look at the gender composition, all right, of our audience today. So last 3 days, we had more female. Today also, I think that's a trend. So more women in the STEM field or competition spheres. That's good. Everyone answered? Everyone answered? Yes? This row? Yeah, guys, be more excited, right? All right. Okay. Brilliant. Okay. Okay, thank you. Let's go to those who are still have not logged in, the code is above. Go to menti.com 31192907. All right, let's go to the next question. Please rate the following aspects of the program: whether the event was well planned and organized, the topics chosen were of relevance and interest. So we had 4 topics. Today's topic also. Let us know. So only 22 of you have. So we had over 50 participants in the first question. So I'll give you a few more seconds. Anyone still not answered? So 46 or 48. Okay, 50 plus. All right, brilliant. 3.9 and 4.1. Okay, thank you. Let's go to the next question. What motivated you to participate? So all of you are here from different countries, different emirates. What motivated you to participate? To drive change, to learn, to network, for your career advancements, or to build on your skills? You can choose multiple if you believe multiple answers are relevant for you. So majority of you said build on your skills, and then to learn. Yes, I hope you'll learn from each other. Again, like the last 3 days, I saw a lot of statistics and figures. Some are new, that's good. You have to learn from each other. All right, so I hope you built your skills as well. So that comes to the next question. Keep this in mind, all right? Now, based on the motivations you selected before, what aspects of the event helped you achieve these goals? So those who said you want to build your skills, what helped you build these skills? Was it your oration skill, your research skills, your critical thinking skills, teamwork, etc., right? Met some incredible people, innovation, speaking, organization skills, all right? Meeting, coaching, all right? Public speaking, confidence, all right? You love your university, okay? You're thanking them for allowing you to travel, okay? Public speaking, teamwork, a lot of research, exposure and new ideas. All right, wonderful. Thank you. Let's go to the next question. What was your takeaway from today's event experience? So what did you learn today? All of you said, I know some of you are roaming around, but I hope you listened to some of the other presentations. What did you learn from others? All right, teamwork. Those who said nothing, please do let me know. What did you not learn today? So I can give you a little more education as well, right? I can. I'll give you some trainings. All right, SDGs. We have talented students in GCC, yes. Sustainability, teamwork. All right, it's not as scary as it seems, so you have built your confidence of public speaking. All right, changes start from small steps. All right, good ideas. All right. All right, brilliant. Thank you. Again, students, all of you are undergraduate students. We need to keep this serious because this is a feedback which will be used for our relevance, and in case in the future, if we want to give it to anyone else, for example, the ministry, these are the feedbacks we will use. All right? Okay, next one. Okay. It's very important. Please suggest 2 topics for the next cycle. We always ask this to students and teachers. Next year, what topics would you like us to cover? So we will collect all the data, streamline it, and then select. All right, overpopulation, fintech, food waste, finance. Okay, anything else? Entrepreneurship, volcano, so you're saying natural climate change. All right, Internet of Things, gender, so something related to social society. All right, child labor, ecosystem, so biodiversity, peace around globe, chemical waste, innovation. All right. Coral reefs, again, biodiversity related. Clean water, so food and water security. AI again, you want, all right, marine biology. I think there are a lot of biology students today in the audience. They want biology related. All right, wonderful. That's also very important. As you know, there is Kunming-Montreal protocol to increase biodiversity. All right. Thank you. And let's go to next one. Are you familiar with EEG's programs? All right. So other than the inter-college environmental public speaking competition, have you heard of any of our other programs? Whether it's our recycling programs, our afforestation programs, or our trainings we give, etc. Or Clean UAE, so next week, and we'll start our Clean UAE national campaign. So we'll be in all 7 Emirates. All right. So those who said yes, good, wonderful. Those who said no, please, you can go to our website and research more. That comes to our last and final question, keeping it simple, because I know all of you are very excited. All right. Would you be interested in interning with EEG to further develop your skills? All right, so we do have international interns coming into EEG as well. All right, from all across the world, we had interns. So if you want to be an intern, these are exclusively for undergraduate students. Please do drop us an email, and we'll be happy to share more details with you how you can be an intern with EEG. All right, thank you, everyone. So is everyone excited? Yes? Yes? I think that row is not excited at all. No one? Everyone sleeping? All right. All right, Ahmed, do you want to take over? Run, run. Ahmed is very calm. He will gracefully walk here, right? No pressure. No pressure. All right. Wonderful. Thank you, everyone. All right. So, Ahmed, ready? Ready? He knows who the winners are. All right. He knows. You can bribe him, right? Okay.
Before we unveil the champions, let's take a moment to applaud each and every participating team. Your passion, creativity, and powerful presentations lit up this stage and made the 25th cycle truly unforgettable. You have all raised the bar and added tremendous value to today's proceedings. And now, as we celebrate the grand finale of the Silver Jubilee edition, I invite all our brilliant participants to come forward and join us on stage for a group photo. We will begin by announcing the runners-up and the victorious 3 teams in today's topic. I'm delighted to invite the esteemed members of the jury panel to join us on stage to present the trophies to our deserving winners. Let's find out the winners for today's topic. Urbanization versus Wellbeing, the role of sustainable cities in public health. دعونا نتعرف على الفائزين في موضوعنا الرابع. التحضر أم الرفاهية؟ دور المدن المستدامة في الصحة العامة. The second runner-up is from Liwa University. UAE, from UAE. The first runner-up for today's topic is the team from the United Arab Emirates, University of Sharjah. And now, finally, the winner for the fourth topic. Any guesses? The winner for the fourth topic is the team from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Prince Sultan University. Congratulations to today's outstanding winners. We now come to the overall winners. Let's see who has won the most points across the 4 days in the International Environmental Public Speaking Competition. نأتي الآن إلى الفائزين على مستوى المسابقة في الأيام الأربع. دعونا نرى من حاز على أكبر عدد من النقاط خلال الأيام الأربع في مسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات. And now the time has arrived. What are your guesses for the second overall runner-up? The second overall runner-up for the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition is from the United Arab Emirates. Liwa University. Now, the first overall runner-up for the 25th cycle of the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition is from United Arab Emirates. University of Sharjah, day 4. Finally, after months of preparation and 4 days of competition, the big moment has arrived. The overall winner of the 25th Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition, who will take home the much coveted rolling trophy and keep it for 1 full year. Let's do a countdown from 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Prince Sultan University. Topic 4. We will now display the scores. Can they go back?
I'm sorry?
Can they go back?
Thank you, judges. Please display the scores. Gibson, day 4. No, day 4. Day 4.
Wait, what?
The other one, not this one.
As we conclude this impactful competition, I extend my farewell. A heartfelt thank you to each participant and supporter for your active engagement and contributions throughout today's competition. I trust you found this year's distinctive program enjoyable, and we eagerly anticipate your continued participation in our upcoming educational events. Thank you once again, and may your journey home be safe. Thank you. Can we please have a group photo with the overall winners? The overall winners. Overall winners. Let's please have a group photo.
Now, Gibson, now can you static screen for the photo session, and can you play a music, please? Some music.
It's wrong.
No, it's correct.
It says there's a